Sorry for the third ping. Let me. I'm sorry, one more. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, all right, let's see. Let's check. Let's go down the checklist. Okay. Twitch screwed us over. Check. Got that. That's fixed. OBS screwed us over. Check. Got that. The only thing that's left is internet service provider. All right, is the next thing to go out my internet. I have no idea what happened, but the second I switched scenes, OBS locked up. It just died instantaneously. Instantaneously exploded, and there's the Smoogleborf. All right, we all back? Are we all back? Are we all back? Timing. I hope someone clipped that. I hope someone clipped that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. No. Oh, one sec. I have to reply to everyone in Discord. There we go. All right. I think we're good, though. Everything looks stable. Famous last words. Everything looks stable, okay? I think we're fine. I think everything's gonna be okay. Immediately, the stream dies. Clipped it. Clip that. It was the whole stream. No, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're back. Twitch Inspector says we are A-okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm just... I blame Oob. It's Oob's fault, clearly, right? Hashtag Oob effect. Hashtag Oob effect. Oob must have just woke up and thought about us. And then it's just like a surge went through the internet, through time and space to decimate us. Oh, I think we're okay now. I think we're okay. I think we're good. I think we got through it, okay? Oob farted on Wi-Fi. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Okay, let me close my own stream so I don't hear me in the background. Okay. Okay. I think we Gucci. Welcome back, Rose. Oob wakes up. Yeah, I don't know where Oob is. I presume Oob is just passed the hell out. I presume Oob is just actually passed the hell out. All right. Let's see. Montana. You get beacon color choice. You was first. You choose color? Absolutely not. Oob cam? What? Wait, we could get Oob cam. 1 second. Wait, I'll get Oob cam. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. I can get an Oob cam. Wait. I'm looking. Let's see. There we go. All right. Right here. There we go. Oob cam. Oob waking up. Oob cam. There you go. Oob cam. What a scam. You lost 1 point. I don't know how you'll ever recover. In this economy, that's obscene. Oh, all right, let's see. I'm gonna go put Brever's book entry in real quick. Tato turns into a thinker from Night Museum. I'm thinking. Still thinking. Hashtag think moment. No, why? Why? What did I do? Why? Points? I don't think that's a command. I don't think that does anything. Why? Why am I being bullied? You guys trying to bonk me until my internet turns off. What am I being bonked for? What is happening? I'm looking. Buddy has done bonk once, twice, thrice. That's 3, buddy. That's 3, buddy. That's 3, buddy. All right. Counter bonk. I bonk harder. Death to all that oppose us. Enjoy your quarter, okay? Enjoy your quarter, buddy. I love how feral some chat is. I love how chat is... Everyone's throwing sticks, but the second they notice that someone threw 3, they immediately stop it. Ooh, 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 and immediately sell out their own to see the nuke go off. Oh. All right, Brev, we got another book entry. There you go. There you go. Got another one in there for you for whenever you want to continue it. Oh, let's see. I think that one, and then Montana, whatever. No, no, not dying. Not the Smoogleborf. The Smoogleborf is returned. No, no, why? It's not my internet this time. I'm like, look, I'm doing a speed test literally right now. I'm literally doing it right now. I'm going to check the Twitch inspector and everything. My internet download speed is like 600. It's fantastic. I'm a head out for the bid, no worries. You have a good one, Snow. My download is fantastic. That's definitely not the issue. Let me check my computer. This feels exactly like last Tuesday. Like, literally. Am I wrong, chat? Is this not literally what happened? Except for my upload's like 17. Like, don't get me wrong. That is not good, but that is fine. To do what I'm doing here. So, like, what? 17 megabits per second? Divide that by 8. 17 divided by 8. That's 2,000. That's 2,000. I guess that's not good enough. Smooglebuff, no. Smooglebuffs, no. Why, chat? Why? I thought we fixed it. Look at that droop. What is with the poop droop? Why? And look, it's saying we're on a server. It's not doing not available like it did last time. It's literally doing the same thing. Look, we had this last stream right here. We streamed for 6.8 hours, almost a 7-hour stream. And we were fine. We were fantastic. What is happening right now? What is happening? No, chat, no, please. Why? Why? We will retrieve our stream in 3 to 5 working days. I know, for real. And here's the kicker, right? I'm still waiting for Comcast to give me my appointment to send out the tech to actually try to fix, if it even is at this point. I was so confident that we fixed the issue, and here we are, clearly with an unfixed issue. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what I can do. I don't have any errors on my computer. My internet should be fine. Every megabit is 100 kilobits, right? So I've got like, what, 20,000 kilobits? What I did math terrible, but I should have plenty of space. So what did I say? I had 17 megabits. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 17,000 kilobits. I should be able to stream like 3 times over with that. Like, that's more than enough. Don't get me wrong, it's not great. But that should be more than enough. Why? I genuinely, I don't know what I can do at this point. We could try to ignore it, but chat's gonna suffer. It is taking forever. Tato poop troop TM. It's literally the poop troop. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go sleep. Chat, say honk shoo me when you see me sleep. When you see me sleep in this bed, when I'm about to sleep in the bed. As soon as you see me hit the bed, honk shoo me. Right there, that's the honk shoo me moment. Pet. We good in stream, but delay again? Yeah. It looks like it's going back up. It looks like it's going back up, but it's unfortunately... Like, here's the thing. Like, look at this thing. It's saying stable. I want to know Twitch's explanation for what they think stable is, because I am not stable in any way, shape, or form. I am very unstable right now. And here it says unstable. Make up your mind. Look at that poop droop and the secondary poop droop right here. And it's gone again. Actually, on my side, it looks like it's going back up. Like, it looks like it's going back up. My broadcast is experiencing a very large delay. I mean, also technically correct. I don't know if I could scroll down. I don't know what's on this page. Do. Yep. I don't know. 1.21. It's just suffering. It's just suffering, chat. It's okay, Oscar. It's okay, Ray. We'll be okay. I'm going to go turn the mob switch on. That's pretty uneventful. It'll give everyone a chance to catch up. But the problem is that my internet, if it is my internet, is not letting people catch up. If it's OBS, if something is going on in OBS... Because here's the thing. At this point in time, I'm convinced it's one of two things. It's either OBS not broadcasting things properly, like something is wrong with OBS, or it's Twitch's servers. I haven't changed anything in OBS. There is one other thing I could try to do. I could try to see if something specifically on my computer is just consuming a ton of bandwidth that is making it so that OBS doesn't. Oh my god. The honk shoo mimi. The honk shoo mimis. Just now getting the honk shoo mimis. Oh my god. Alright, 1 second. The chunk loader has been loaded. I'm going to open... let's see. TCP viewer. Wah. Okay. Sent packets. Alright, OBS is sending the most packets. That makes the most sense. What is doing it after that? Tits? What's Tits gotta send so many packets for? Chat, you don't think that Tits could be doing it? I'm gonna try, so don't send biddies for a minute. I'm gonna close Tits. I'm gonna see if that fixes something. I've killed Tits. Tits is dead. Is anything fixing itself? It is going back up. But it's going back down too. The next big one is VTube Studio is obviously taking up a large chunk. The one after that that's sending the most packets is Apple mobile device, which I'm assuming has something to do with my iPhone. That is my webcam, effectively. But it is not staying up there. It's sending and going away. Like, it's doing a couple things going away. So it's OBS right now. Primarily OBS. And then VTube Studio is the second one, which I don't know why. VTube Studio shouldn't have to send a lot of packets. I mean, I guess because like there's Twitch integration. So if you guys like drop a bunch of emojis on me, but like that, that shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be that laggy. I'm going to try one last thing. I'm going to close my Stream Deck out and see if that fixes anything. I don't see anything changing yet. It is going up slowly. It's going back up, but it's also jumping back down. No. No, we're just casually just dying out here. No, we are. It's saying, like, here's the thing that's offending me the most right now. It's saying that I'm stable. I'm clearly not stable, chat. I'm clearly not stable. But it is saying that it's going back up. I'm going to close out of things that are taking up any sort of internet connection until it's stable. Like, until we're caught up stable. I'm over 6,000 kilobits right now, but it still says I'm dropping like 66% of my frames. Which means, as far as I'm concerned, I'm still behind. It's still not going to catch up. Your tits send so many packets. My tits are too big, chat. My tits are too big for stream. It's got to be something. There's got to be like a browser source or something in OBS that is causing us to lag out. I'm looking through all of my sources. Anything I can remove. Technically, if I keep it invisible, it's not rendered, right? Unless I specifically check off that it needs to be rendered. Wake up, Tot. You want me to bring Tot into this nightmare, Oob? Did you just wake up, Oob? Did you just arrive? Do you not know about the Schmoogelborf? Do you not know about the honk shoo me? No, Tot is dead. You're very excited because you're getting your haircut soon. Yo, let's go. What kind of haircut you getting? 1 second, I'm looking. Ooh, is your internet being dumb? I don't know. There's nothing else here I can change. The stream is stable, but delay God. Yeah, like, here's the thing, chat. I am uploading at way fast enough to keep up, but it's still, OBS is still saying I'm dropping network frames. Bitrate speed fine, but OBS dropping network frames. It says change the stream server is the solution. The server I might be streaming to is overloaded, which is the thing I was saying earlier. But it should be set up to automatically change to a different server. I also can't change servers while I'm live. I don't think I can, actually. 1 second. I doubt I can. Yeah, no, I can't. Not while I'm live. But with server set to auto, it should pick the one that's congested the least. Last time it was a 10-minute delay. You're just now realizing it's a 2-minute delay. But my bitrate is fine. It's just, is it Twitch servers? Am I going crazy for something that I physically can't control? Is it because of Squid Game? Is that what's happening? Is like literally Twitch just overwhelmed right now, trying to make sure that all their partners like can broadcast their Twitch rivals thing? Chat, do me a favor. Chat, is anyone right now on chat able to go into like literally any other streamer's stream that isn't partnered and see if they're also having issues? Fashionably late to cause chaos. Let me test that internet. Let me see. I'm not gonna turn Todd on right now. I'm not gonna wake Todd on I'm not gonna wake up Tot right now. I'll return your points. I'll return your points. I won't consume everyone else's, though. Yeah. Oh, you know, I'll give everyone their money back. Everyone got their money back. There you go. You didn't lose your one potato chip hammer, okay? Are you happy? Let's see. There's just nothing that should be this detrimental. So pretty much ponytails, no more. You're saying maybe a pixie or something like that? Okay. I'll be honest. I only have a ponytail because I'm lazy. I literally, it's not that I actually hate my hair being long. I'm not even lying. Like, I want my hair cut. I hate having to deal with hair. But at the same time, I'm so lazy that it's easier to deal with having something I hate on my head to actually go get my hair cut. Getting mutton chops, I refuse. Actually, I really can't grow mutton chops. Like, I could grow a beard, but like, it's patchy. I don't have like the ability to have like a full beard. I just look scrunkly. I look like someone like taped a Brillo pad to my chin. Like, it looks terrible. I think the longest my beard ever got was like during COVID, because I didn't have to like work for a few months and stuff like that. And I just like, why bother shaving, I guess. Like, I got really lazy in depression, you know what I mean? But like beyond that, like I can't grow like a beautiful lush beard, you know what I mean? Like, what was that band that they have the long beards? They're like two brothers. It's just two brothers. Is it ZZ Top? Is it ZZ Top? Wait. Is it ZZ Top? ZZ Top. Yeah, that's it. I close OBS. I closed my Stream Deck, so I can't share my browser. 1 second. Let me open up my Stream Deck again. Now that we know that that's not the issue. There we go. ZZ Top. These guys. I can't grow a beard like this. I can't. My hair is too scrunkly and thin on my chin. I shave myself not like smooth, like stubble. Like I use like the second from lowest setting on my clipper whenever I shave. And I literally just go over everything with that. Except for like, I guess I leave it a little bit longer on my mustache or whatever. Cause I don't know, I have a weird baby face. If I shave myself entirely, I have a weird baby face. I don't like it. I don't like the way it looks when I'm all baby faced. You hate having long hair. You didn't get it cut for like 2 years because no one barbers around here are very good. I'm kind of the same way. I had a traumatic experience when I was younger. Not even that young, honestly. I think I was like 18 or 19. So it's like I was an adult when this happened. But TLDR, when I was younger, I had a barber / hairstylist that I trusted. I went to them every time I needed to get my hair cut, and I would only go like maybe once or twice a year. For literally like a decade, I went to no one but them. And then one day I was like going to a convention, and it was like the day before I needed to get on a plane, like 2 days before. And I'm like, I'm gonna get my hair cut so I can look all nice and presentable and stuff like that. Right. Like casual stuff. Right. And I'm going to go get my hair cut. I already had the appointment made. It's not like I walked in a minute or whatever. So I had an appointment. I walk in. When I walk in, they tell me that my hairstylist, was not there. And I'm like, what do you mean? I have an appointment. And they're like, well, yeah, you have an appointment. We're going to see you. We're going to cut your hair, but your hairstylist doesn't work here anymore. And I'm like, why did you not tell me that when I made the appointment? And they're like, well, tough titties. We're going to cut your hair anyway. Like, they're basically trying to pretend like my appointment was to make sure I could get my hair cut that day, not that my appointment was to specifically see the person I made the appointment with. So I was already a little bit miffed about that, but I'm like, okay, whatever. I guess that's okay. Who am I seeing effectively today? And they're like, oh, so-and-so. And I'm like, okay, don't know them, never heard of them before, but, you know, if they work here, I trust. I guess I trust. Sat down in the chair. It looks like the bit rate's evening out, so hopefully people could catch up to the story. When I'm done with the story, I'll give everyone a minute to refresh, and we'll see if we're Gucci. I'm going to turn tits back on, too, see if that works. So, I sit down in the barber chair, and I specifically remember it's like a Hispanic woman, which that's part of the story. It's not that it has anything to do with the fact that she's Hispanic, but I do remember that she had very broken English, so I was trying to explain to her kind of what I normally get as a haircut, and she's like, okay, I do. And it's like, that was like the level of response I got. So I felt very uneasy already, because part of me felt like she didn't really get what I was saying. So I don't know to this day. Oh, I gotta turn that off. I don't know to this day if she actually understood the words that I said in that moment in time. And nope, we're going right back into the toilet. Our kilobits are dropping. No, wait, was it actually tits? I opened up tits and our kilobits started dripping. I'm gonna close tits again. I'm closing tits again. I don't know. I'm not. We finally caught up and the tits broke it. Maybe we just don't have tits today. It's the flat chested day. I'm going to turn it off and see if we fix it. So, I'm sitting in this chair. I've explained my haircut, which is pretty simple. I like it as short as I can get in the back without basically giving me a buzz cut. And they typically like kind of layer it, or like they kind of like, they give it an angle, right? I don't know how to describe it beyond that. All right. So I finish explaining this to the stylist and they're like, okay, I do. And I'm like, all right, that's it. I sit in the chair, I try not to move, I look forward. Normally I'm used to like idly having a conversation, like catching up, like how you been in the last 6 months. But with this person, I never saw them before, so I couldn't really have that casual banter. So the whole time I'm just sitting in this chair, kind of just staring out into space like, so how long you been working here? Yes. Like that. Like the only thing they could say to me in response was like, yes. Like I'm like, okay, cool. So no conversation, got it. So I'm just sitting there watching. Like, you know how they always have like the mirror in front of you when you're like a hair salon or whatever, like in a barbershop. So I'm just looking at myself in the mirror, trying not to like just stare them down and like look at them, but I'm watching them do something. And this is the first red flag chat. Or the second. 1 second, I'll check Discord in 3 years when you guys catch up. No, I'll check Discord. Let me finish the story first. So, that should have been another red flag to just get up and leave. Here's what happened, okay? So, they started picking up scissors and a razor, like the electric clipper, and they would start cutting with scissors on like the left side of my head, and then buzzing with the buzzers on my right side. So they were not symmetrically like cutting things. They were just kind of randomly using whatever tools they had in whatever hand to do whatever thing they were doing. And I'm OCD as hell. So I mean, my it's like the asymmetry, just the thought of it alone. Even if they somehow perfectly performed the same exact amount of cutting, in my brain, the asymmetry was just throwing me. But spoiler alert, subtle foreshadowing, they were not perfectly matching it. So like one side of my head looked like they buzz cut it, and the other side looks like they just cut it with scissors. Because they did. So they're cutting my hair. And then we get through the entire thing, and my hair looks kind of long in weird places. I'm not used to it looking that way when they're done, but I'm like, all right, give it a chance. And when they were done, they did the thing where they like soak your head with like a spray bottle and then like brushed all my hair back. And I was looking at it, I'm like, it feels really long, but I don't know. I guess it looks okay because it was like wet and slicked back, right? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, fine, I guess. So I paid. And I tipped like I normally did because, you know, I've been going to that place for a long time. So I didn't want to like, even if I don't think I would have requested them again, which I definitely will not be because to have to the aftermath. But like, you know, I'm like, all right, I still want to be nice because same place that I've always been to. You know what I mean? So fine. Okay. So I finish my haircut. I get in my car. I drive home. My hair starts drying, right? As hair does. And all of it starts falling around my head, like just to every side. You know, like it just starts, gravity starts doing its job again once the moisture has fully evaporated. And, wait, let me get a, let's see. My hair, once it dried, looked like this gentleman, right? Where is it? It looked like a bad bowl cut. The second my hair dried, as soon as it wasn't wet and able to remain slicked back, it fell down like a curtain around my head. I literally looked like the Dutch boy. I shit you not. My haircut looked exactly like this. Okay? And it was not, spoiler alert, was not supposed to. So now here I am. It's basically the end of that day now, because like my hair appointment was like, you know, like, I don't know, like 3 o'clock or whatever, and they close at like 5, like whatever time the salon closes. So I try to call back and be like, they need to fix this. And they were closed already. So no go. And the next day, I had like 12 hours. Like, I had like, my flight was at noon, like the next day. So I'm like, I don't have time to go back when they open and demand they fix my hair and then immediately jump into a plane effectively. I didn't think you could make a bowl cut. They did. They found a way. So luckily, I had a friend growing up that their mother was like a hairstylist. Like, they basically had like a salon in their basement and they did it for like spare money on the side. So I haven't seen this friend in like years come this point. Like almost a half decade probably. Like a long time. And I kind of feel bad because when I was a literal child, this was the person that cut my hair. and I left them. So I literally went somewhere else to get a haircut for like a decade. So now I'm calling them like, hi, do you still cut hair by chance? Can I like come over there like now? The Dutch potato, it's true. It's real, like exactly that haircut, I shit you not. So, I basically say like, hey, this is what happened. This is my situation. I have to be on a plane in less than 24 hours. And then I'm going to be at like a convention for like the weekend. People are going to see me. I'm like the, I don't want to say I'm like the star of the show or something like that, but like there are events planned around me. I can't look this way. Please help. I'll pay you whatever you want. And here's the thing, right? I didn't stop going to them because they were bad at cutting my hair. They weren't, genuinely. I stopped going to them because they refused to take money. I hated them I hated them cutting my hair for free, effectively. Not because I don't like free haircuts, because I felt like I was taking advantage of them. I never want to feel like I'm like taking advantage of someone's kindness. And I would do little sneaky things like hide money somewhere in their house, because it was just their house, right? It's my friend's house, effectively. So when I'd get my hair cut, I'd like try to give them the money, they'd refuse it, and later on I would like hide it in the pack of their cigarettes that they left on the table upstairs. Something like that. Something that they would obviously find like within the next few hours. And they started getting privy to that and like basically finding ways to give the money back to me. And it got awkward. I don't know. It got awkward. It got weird, chat. It got weird. So it's like, it's not that I didn't like going to them or anything like that. I don't know. They were getting busy. There was some awkwardness with my friend because like their dad and their mom kind of went through like a divorce thing. So there was like a bunch of things going on. And I'm like, you know what? I feel like it would just be better if I just found somewhere else so I wasn't being a burden or something like that. Potato's the worst robber. So yeah, so I paid my prices for getting random stylist. I don't think that they even had like a degree, because I called back, like once I got back for the convention, I called back to be like, hey, who was the person that cut my hair? I never want to get them again. And something, I got told a story of like, no, they're not here anymore anyway. You don't have to worry about that. And I'm like, what do you mean they're not here? Like, it's been like a week. Like it's not been so long. And apparently that was like their first day, or not their first day, but like first week, like they just started. And so many key people complained about them that they got fired already. Or they left, whatever, they quit, whatever. I don't actually know what happened, but they were no longer employed. And I'm like, I love how I was like an employee, or not an employee. I was like a customer there for like 10 years, and they gave me like experimental Sue over there to cut my hair. Literally one day. I literally don't know. Lenny Boy, welcome in. Bro's the best opposite day robber. All right, let me check Discord real quick. Hammer, what channel did you say? You didn't pick a channel. You literally didn't pick a channel. All right, I've checked Discord. Hammer, what channel? You're supposed to type the channel you wish for me to check when you redeem the redeem. All right, it looks like I think I bored Twitch back into submission with that. I think our internet's caught up. I'm not dropping any more frames. We're at a nice smooth 6,000 frames. Let me check my inspector. Let me refresh my inspector. We look good. We've been over the line for a good solid couple of minutes. We're over 6,000 kilobits. I think we're Gucci. I don't think this is the delay. I think this is how long we've been at this status. And it says no delay up here. I think we're good. Testicles. All right, chat. I'm going to give you a code word. Say it the moment you hear it. Babadoosh. Let's see how fast we get some babadooshes in chat. How fast should we get some babadooshes? Clips? Okay, I'll check clips then. Yeah, clippies. Oh, that's pretty quick. That was like 10 seconds. We got a babadoosh in like 10 seconds. All right, so chat, if you've not... What is this? No shot. Oh, no. My model's freaking out. One sec. I'm going to calibrate my face. Calibrating face. I've been calibrated. Would have been quicker if it wasn't a stupid word to type. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a perfectly unstupid word. I think we're good. I think we're good. Chat, if you've not yet, refresh your page. I'm sitting here staring at my derpy face here for a moment. Babadoosh. Okay, it looks like everyone's catching up. If you're still saying Babadoosh in chat, like if you're just now hearing me say Babadoosh, but chat's already been spamming Babadoosh and you're very concerned, hit the refresh button. We're good. I think we're all caught up. Do not move while the nozzle is calibrating. I did not move while the nozzle was calibrating. I think we're all caught up. Everyone could refresh. We should be good. We should be caught up. You shouldn't be missing anything. Especially considering if you're refreshing now, you should only have been like maybe 10 seconds in the past. So now everyone should be nice and refreshed. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off that glorious picture in the background. All right, we're all good. Everything looks stable. I wonder if a Squid Game has ended and maybe that's what happened. Like, did I missed the Squid Games in the last two Squid Games. Like the SQUIDCRAFT. I should say SQUIDCRAFT, otherwise people are going to actually get confused. I missed the last two SQUIDCRAFTs. Like I wasn't watching them live. I've seen YouTube videos of them, but I don't actually know, since I've only watched like the YouTube version, how long they actually take. I don't know if they do it over literal multiple days or if it's like quote unquote 6 days, but it's one day in real life. Another stream you were watching just finished, unless she was hogging all Twitch. They're hogging all the Twitch. I did get the chance to, what was it? Was it Vivi? I got a chance to vibe with Vivi a little bit before. Jay was also, Goblin Jay, right? Did I say that right? They were also in there, and I think another person named Crow, and they were also having issues. So I don't feel like this is a me issue. I feel like this is a Twitch issue right now. But that was honestly even way before, what's its name? The SQUIDCRAFT started. Yeah, Scarecrow Bro. Yes, that was it. Yes, that was it. They were making some music. Music in air quotes. Music with asterisks. Music with extra steps. All right, let's see. We've got this on. I think we're stable. So let's get back home and see if our net stays stable. We'll plant some grass real quick, because we haven't done that for a hot minute. And then we'll switch over to do some Vault Hunters. I think that's the move. I think that's a schmove. Yeah, they're trying quote-unquote music. Hey, you know what? I vibe with it. They kept my short attention span busy there for, like, I don't know, the better part of a couple hours. That's not the right portal. You know, we might... no, I think we still have some. We will need to come back here. We'll probably come back here and collect some more mycelium. But for now, I think we're good on the mycelium front, at least for a minute. But there's our portal. That's where we're going. Another thing we should do is and I know it's months away at this point, but I mean, I feel like it was just Halloween the other day. And, like, it's already the 12th. Like, we're already, like, halfway through this month. One thing we need to start doing is scouting out another playpen. Because Potato World Online will be coming soon. Like, January is not that far away. And I've got some plans for this year, chat. I've got some plans for this year. For anyone that doesn't know, Potato World Online is basically this world as an online SMP. With mini games and events and things like that, prizes, you name it, and it's basically only lasts for a week. It's a one and done thing, and it happens once a year. And chat can basically win a chance to join. Think of it like Willy Wonka style. They could get themselves a golden ticket to join the SMP. Not everyone will be able to join. We'll see how many people we can get to join, but there's always a currency, and whoever has like the most currency can use it to basically win prizes, things like that. 2024. Oh, yeah, that's right. It'll be 2025, technically. It will be 2025. You don't remember 21, 22, 23? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. It definitely happened. I don't know what you're talking about. But no, last year's was 2024. I think the year before that, we weren't streaming technically. I think that was when my computer was dead between. Yeah. It's a week of Oob chaos. It's a week of Oob not realizing he has admin perms and breaking stuff at spawn. Definitely not foreshadowing anything. Nope, not foreshadowing anything. No, definitely not. But there are a couple things I want to get working specifically before then. I'm also noticing my model doing like the little twitchy eyebrow thing over here. I don't know why. I don't know why specifically. I don't know why. It's like, is my thing not lined up correctly? Maybe I have this pulled too far away, it's too close, something like that. I'm dropping network frames again. I'm hoping that it was just a one-time thing, because I'm still green. Think I'm still good. Start collecting points. Yeah, do save up like a good 10,000 points or so. Because last year, that's what we made the entry, and we kind of had like a Twitch error at that point in time, where people weren't getting their channel points, so we made exceptions. There's no shot you just got Smoogleborf. Hammer, I rolled a disbelief. We do have a handful of this here, so let's go ahead and grab all this. Put all these guys in here for now. We'll grab an inventory full of this. And let's see, I think we were last doing this chunk down here. I am starting to drop a couple network frames here and there. Chat, you're not going to convince me. You're not going to gaslight me into believing that you're schmoogleborfing right now. You're schmoogleborfing when you should be honk shoo me meing. You baba booied when you should have honk shooed. So yes, let's see. How much more do we have left? I think it's just this little chunk over here. Let's fly into the sky. It's just this little chunk left over here, and then this whole area. Oh, and then that little chunk. And then this whole little chunk. And then we have to delete this chunk. So you know what? Let's get this inventory stack done. Let's go grab one of our shulkies, and let's see if we can level this little island here. What? No, it's the start of the stream. Wait, no, it's actually Wednesday, actually. You missed burrito night. Let's see. I want to start over this way and work my way down here so that we can get this whole end done and then just be working that way. That's the dream. That's the goal. And if stream stays stable, we'll do some vaulting or something like that. I definitely didn't get jump scared by that. You booped me. You used your unfathomable power to stop time. And booped me. You monster. maybe you gave people the chance to catch up. It's been a hot minute since I did this. I think my strat for this chat was outlining the border and then going back and filling in the sections like this. And sacrifice has been timed out. 1,322 times. That's so many times, sacrifice. Were you doing another giveaway, sacrifice, when you hit a certain number? You didn't squinch? I didn't squish? The voice of Tattoo tying, but the anvil is missing this time. Did it break? Wait. Sacrifice didn't do. Did they? I missed it. Did it break? Oh, wait, no, tits is off. That's right. We turned off tits because every time I turned it on, the internet was dying. I don't know if I proved that it was tits, but I got nervous. Do we try enabling tits? Do I turn my tits back on, chat? You forgore. Yeah, I turned off the thingy. I remembered that I forgore, though. Should I turn it back on? Do we risk it? Do I enable tits, chat? What are you doing down there, you silly little buddy, floppy-eared little flopper? Do we gamba? Because I'm still dropping frames randomly now, so it's not like we're perfect. It's not like we have perfectly fixed the problem. Do we turn the titties? Do we turn the tits back on? Unfortunately, this is a pain in the ass because it's so rocky. So I don't think our strat works too good here. But I think as long as we don't lose our... Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. Leave it off. Because I'm still... It's like it's still green. But I'm still dropping frames here and there. Like 1.9% frames. Like I've dropped 200 frames. Leave it off. But what if we experiment, chat? What if we turn it on? If we turn it on now and suddenly our frame rate goes to ass... I feel pretty confident in saying, even if tits isn't the problem, it's contributing. Right? With science. Do we science? I think we're going to science, chat. I think we're going to science. What if we science? I'm going to try enabling it. I'm trying. Another minute, 20 minutes of stream dying. No. I'm trying to enable it. It's science. It's for science, chat. It's for science. It takes a second to enable. It's not on yet. You'll see the pink boundaries. You'll see the little pink thing pop up. Okay, I gotta turn it off. I don't know why it turns on by default. By default, the pink little boundary box or whatever is on. All right, it's turning on now. Okay, it's on. There we go. Turn the little boundary box off. Get over here. Window projector. This mofo. We're still at 6,000 kilobits. I will throw a test tit at my face. Ow. It's functioning. Stream is functioning. We'll merely send it delay. Okay, everything looks fine on my side still. I've dropped no frames. I think it was just coincidence that, like, stream was dying back then, just period. I don't think it was actually anything on our end, because everything we disabled, the stream was still dying anyway. So I think that was just coincidence. E, I think that's a W. I have now re-empowered chat. All right, I think we've gotten all the ones over here. I don't know why I left these weird random segments, like down here. I definitely want to make sure we don't miss anything. Did I miss anything down here? No, it looks good. Okay. We've got this grassy area over here. And it's a little bit more open so we can do the strat. And I might do a sleep. Because nighttime. Ping dying, no shot. Everything looks fine. You're gaslighting me. Everything looks fine on my end. Everything looks fine on my end, chat. Are we good? Just kidding. Just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro. Oh, speaking... I'm only bringing this up because, I brought it up last stream. Speaking of prank, just a prank, bro. The Johnny Somali person. If anyone's not been watching the news with that, they're potentially facing like over a decade in South Korean prison for their quote-unquote just a prank, bro. Where they basically committed hate crimes for content. And they made the fakest apology. And I watched it just to be like, all right, did they actually learn a lesson? Are they actually apologizing? No, they're not. They are 100% lying. I don't care what anyone says. That was not an authentic apology. They are pretending to apologize. Just like when the police show up on their streams, they are pretending to be like, no, they're fake. It's not real. It's fake. It's not real. No, I'm fine. It's fine. Just make believe. Nope. They are 100% lying. I do not believe them. I hope that literally, because people are making YouTube videos about it. People are making YouTube videos about this fool, how he's clearly not actually apologetic. That he's lying in his apology, saying that he didn't know what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Trying to make light of it. I hope that the people making YouTube videos send those YouTube videos to, like, I don't know, the Korean courts. I don't know, whatever people. And that they throw the book at him. They make an example of him. Because honestly, I don't have anything personally against Johnny Somali or anything like that. Like, I hate even saying their name because I don't want to give them clout, right? But like, here's the thing. I hate the people that make that kind of content. That disgusting brain rot, harmful content. It's terrible. I want to discourage it. And honestly, I think personally that laws should be made to prevent that kind of content. Obviously, I think everyone in my chat here would agree that I think like YouTube should ban people that make content like that. But then they're not on YouTube. Then they go to Kick. And then Kick doesn't ban them. Like, it's getting to the point where if individual platforms aren't going to ban people from making content like that, the government needs to step in. The government needs to step in and be like, yeah, you're not allowed to literally be racist. Banned from life. You're planning on giving away the command at 2.5k, 5k, maybe 7.5k, and 10k? Okay. So basically, chat, for anyone that doesn't understand what sacrifice is saying before they get clapped out of existence, exactly like that. If you are the person to be the 2,500th person to time out sacrifice, you will get the ability to do the exclamation point true sacrifice command and drop an anvil on me. That is what is going on there. Brev was the one that got the 1,000th one, so they got to do it. And now it's getting harder each time, effectively. They should definitely, people who grief and attack others for content, especially when they use illegal text. Yeah, especially when they do, especially when we have our biggest fans, which I'm sure they're watching stream right now. Hi, guys. I'm not going to call your name out. But hi, guys. How you doing? I'm sure you're just chomping at the bit to get some juicy content, but it's not happening. Just, I hate to break it to you. But, yeah, no, like, people that do stuff like that, it's just, I don't know. It's sad. Like, and even, here's the thing, like, even Johnny Somali, I'm just using Johnny Somali as, like, the token example here. Even their own community doesn't like them. Like, even their own chatters are actively trying to get them banned, actively trying to get them in trouble. Like, literally, while they're live committing crimes, people are clipping it and sending it to the police. Like, they're getting reported from within their own community. Like, this is the thing. Like, no one likes these types of people. The problem, though, is that even hate watching it is still giving them money. Even hate watching them is still giving them views. You're still encouraging them, which is like the perfect example is like why when Velma came out and everyone was shitting on it so hard for being actual dog water content, I didn't even want to hate watch it. And if I did, it was going to be like watching someone watch it on YouTube, like reacting to a reactor, because I don't want to support it. Like, I don't want to hate watch it, because look what happened to Velma. They got hate watched so hard, they got a second season. Rage bait works so well. No, it does. It literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the kind of content, like the rage bait. It doesn't matter how you're interacting. It's what's the saying? No publicity is bad publicity. It doesn't matter if you're infamous or famous. You're still famous. BRB guys got a work thing? How dare you? No worries, babe. Why? Why did you bonk? What did I do? Why? Let's get these weird areas here. This will go a lot smoother once these areas are all taken care of. And publicity is good. Any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, that's another one. Yep. Mm-hmm. Any clout is good clout, and when you're a clout goblin. But yeah, no, that's it. And like people, like someone popped out of their mama and like that was inscribed within their brain and they just ran with it. So, yep. And I try not to talk about it. Honestly, I genuinely try not to, because I don't want to focus on like, I'm not a drama channel, right? I'm not a commentary YouTuber. Like I don't want to be that kind of person, but sometimes I feel it's important to try to, I don't know, shine light on what's bad and what's good. Like, perfect example, like if a bad person became a good person, I would want to encourage that. I would want to, like, if Johnny Somali, like, jumped on stream right now and legitimately, I genuinely mean legitimately, apologized. Like, actually saw the error of their ways and apologized and became a better person, I would want to genuinely platform them. I would genuinely want them to get clout. I want them to be rewarded for being a good person. I want, you know, it's like positive reinforcement is stronger than negative reinforcement, but negative reinforcement is easier to do. You know what I mean? So like shaming someone, yes, that's easy. Everyone could do that without effort, but positively reinforcing people, you try not to. I failed miserably. I have. But that's what I said. It's like, I say these things not to like, oh my God, I'm talking about drama, because I don't want to like clout chase drama that way. But I do want to talk about the morals behind them. I do want to talk about the ideals behind them, the psychology behind them, because in the end of the day, I'm not talking about Johnny Somali to talk about how terrible a person he is. I want to talk about it to talk about what's wrong with the world and how we can improve it. Because it's not about talking about it for the sake of complaining. It's talking about it because every person here that's listening to me, and any person that might listen to me in the future, I want them to take away a message of complaining about the world doesn't necessarily make it a better place, but criticizing it constructively, like giving people a way that they can improve. Maybe they'll never improve. Like no one has to improve, right? But at the same time, maybe someone just doesn't know how to improve. Like, they've been born that whole they lived their whole life without ever really understanding what they're supposed to do correctly. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they have like a mental disorder or anything like that, but like some people are also kind of messed up in the head. Some people are actually just born psychopathic. And there's a difference, chat. There's a difference between someone that knows what they're doing is wrong, knows that they're a terrible person and wants to be a terrible person, versus someone that doesn't know any better and that they're just doing what works, that wants to be better but is stuck in a vicious cycle and can't get out of it. I mean, hell, there's plenty of people like what was that guy? I don't even actually know his name, and I don't actually want to know his name. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to platform these people. What was that guy? And I'm not saying look it up, but there's a guy that live streamed himself harassing people, harassed the wrong dude. He effed around and found out, got shot on his stream or on his YouTube video, almost died. The person that shot him basically got a slap on the wrist because they got a self-defense defense and won. Ping dying? Oh no, is it actually? I did see some frames drop, but we're still in the green. We're still in the green. I think we're still good. I think it had a little tiny shart, a mini shart, a micro shart even, but I think we're good still. They got TLDR, they got shot doing their prank crap. And you figure most people would realize, wow, at this point in time, this is where I realize where I've gone wrong. This is the signal to turn my life around. And instead they're like, yep, nope. I got famous for getting shot and almost dying. I'm going to keep doing that. It's crazy. See, you're useful. You're doing pings to see if it's good. Honestly, every time you say it, I happen to just look over too, because I don't know. I could probably share this stream. I could probably share my screen. I don't think I have anything on screen right now that would actually like dox me. I think I tried to do this last stream. 1 second. Where is it? Let me see if I can do this. Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I'll see if I can I see if I can mess with it next stream, like for next stream. A way to like basically just have my monitor on stream so that you guys could see like what I'm seeing right now. But TLDR, I have a stat screen on my OBS, and it shows me when I drop frames from either network or from like encoding errors. It also shows me like my ping, it shows me my bit rate, like it shows me all my stuff, and I've been watching it like a hawk this whole stream. And it's been randomly pinging. Whenever it pings an error, I refresh to make sure that the error is still not happening, and it hasn't been happening still. So I think we're good right now. Did we get this whole area? I think we got this whole area. Let's fly up real quick. If we did, we missed this one little area right here. No, we didn't. It's just sand. Okay, we got that whole area. Now we could go to that last big chunk, and then we should be done with the annoying parts that we, for whatever reason, I don't know why. I don't know why it just worked in such a random order, but for future, I'm not going to be doing so. We get this last area over here, which is like nice and squared off. And then we've got the big open area here, which we should be able to make a lot of progress real quick on. Let's see. So the strat was close an area off, Jezball the bitch. Ping stable. Stabale. It is during nighttime, but I shouldn't have to worry about that. This is how I went to lol random mode. This is how I went to lol random mode, chat. I kept getting distracted. So we corner off an area, like this, exactly like I'm doing. And then we fill. That's the strat. I mean, that technically works. That one does not. And then we just go to the next area, and we keep doing that over and over again until this area is finished. Until we are finished and done. I shouldn't have to worry about sleeping. We have the mob switch on, so we're not going to get like zombies and creepers and skeletons, oh my. The worst thing we have to worry about is not sleeping for too long and having phantoms spawn. I am out. I'm out of mycelium. I have to go get another shulky. I should just keep a shulker on me, right? Instead of like flying all the way back here. Like originally we were working in this area, so it was convenient to have them over here. But I guess it would be most convenient to just keep one on me, right? And I guess just fill myself up with this. Do that. You love that you said ping stable and then immediately a little shard. Ping dying. Ping down, ping down. There we go. Let's get back over there. And then we're almost done with this entire section over here. Once we get this little section done, we're going to knock out that island to open up our little ravine? River? What do we want to call this area? I don't think I want to get rid of the river over here. But at some point we might make this into a drowned farm. Because it's a really nice river area. Like, I think this whole area over here counts as river. We can make a nice big chunk there. But if I did that, I'd have to, like, remove all the water in this area. And I kind of don't want to do that. I don't want to mess with that. So we're going to just focus for now on doing the thing that I said originally. Hello, freaking grass. Let's finish this area over here. How do I miss? How do I miss you? How do I keep miss you? How do I unmiss you? Shulker box full of my ceiling can go there. Oh god, I'm out of rhythm, chat. I'm out of rhythm. It's been a hot minute since I did this. Between all the Halloween streams. Between all the Halloween streams and vault hunting. Let's see. Ping stable. Ping does look stable. Ping does look good. Ping is Gucci. Ping is Fauci. I don't know why I just randomly said person name that sounds like Gucci. Gucci, I guess, is technically a name, isn't it? It's a brand, but is it a name? Like, did Sir Gucci invent Gucci? Ping, so sig. So sig. Let's see. Next layer. I guess this is the part that always gets obnoxious, right? Here is our little chunk that we didn't finish from earlier. I think the best way to ensure that we don't keep getting distracted is just to stay in this area until we're done. Let's get all these little bits did. Let's get this layer done. Oh my geez, why? Lord Gouch. Let's do this area. So I'm trying to do it like layer by layer, like this. But then every time I see that we forgot a layer, it messes me up mentally and physically, emotionally even. And I have to like go back and fix it. But this time I think we're actually almost done with it. Oh my god, can I stop misclicking? It's also sad, I think I did surgery. So for anyone that was in my Discord the other night, I did surgery on my mouse because my mouse was dying. And for anyone that doesn't know, I've had this mouse for like over a decade. This is a Razer Naga Epic, not the Chroma, like the OG Naga Epic. This mouse is like from friggin' 2014, okay? Like, this mouse is old, all right? This mouse can almost vote for the wrong president. It's obscene how long this mouse, and don't get me wrong, it's not beyond me to understand that this mouse has been this old, still functioning, but I love this mouse. Like, I love the way it feels. I love, obviously, how durable it is. I love the fact that it's got, like, the gamer number pad underneath my thumb. I rely on that number pad. I don't want to replace it. And honestly, I've kind of, like, attached myself to it. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a part of my family at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I even list it, I believe. Actually, do I? Wait, do I list it? Do I legit list it on my Twitch channel? That's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Please mute me. Like, if I go to my About section and I scroll down here. Yeah, I do. It's literally on my page. You know what I mean? Like, I legit, like, it's part of the family at this point. I don't want to put it down and get a new one. Check general also. You gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for that. You know what I mean? So it's like, even if I did get a new one, I would still want it to be a Naga Epic. I might be fine with getting like the newer version, like the Chroma or whatever, but from what I can understand, the only difference between the two is that one you can control the RGB colors, and the other one it's random RGB, and that's it. And I don't really care about controlling the colors. So, you know what I mean? Like, one of those things. So it's one of those things where, do I fix it? Do I try to repair the button? You know what I mean? Could I repair the button? Because I've looked into it. I am like 80% confident that if I bought the right tools and I bought the right parts, that I might be able to do surgery, like actual soldering, like motherboard repair on this mouse and fix it. And the way I see it is if I was going to replace it anyway, right? Like, let's say I was going to buy a new one or a used one or whatever. I mean, I guess at that point I could give it a shot. And if I break it, then I was going to get a new one anyway, right? You're paying by checking if the stream doesn't shard itself. How are you checking ping? I'm just curious. That's how you felt about your old mouse when it died. You loved the feel of it, but couldn't get a new one, so you brought a Corsair mouse for 70 euros that you instantly hated and gave to your brother and bought another one from a company you know you trust so far, and you like it similar to your old one. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm cheating on them. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I know it's not a person. And in no way, shape, or form do I feel like I actually, like, have a dependency or whatever. But it's like this, I don't know, I feel like I'm betraying my technology. I don't know how to describe it beyond that. And it's like, I'm not even, like, it's not even like, oh my god, I'm glazing Razer so hard right now. It's not even like I'm doing that, but, like, this one product... Razer used to be good. All right, I'll say that, chat. I will say that. 10 years ago. Honestly, yeah, 10 years ago, Razer used to be good. I would have stanned Razer 10 years ago. I mean, hell, I had a Razer phone. You know what I mean? Like, I liked their products back in the day. Their products have become less reliable in modern day. Razer, if you're going to sponsor me, I don't think I care so much about burning that bridge right now. But your products have become kind of mid. I'm not going to lie. Give me your newest, latest, and greatest for free without me paying $100-something for it, and I might change my mind. Not jokes aside, but like no, seriously, like a lot of their new stuff, I feel like just breaks so much easier. It's just made out of cheaper stuff, as opposed to literally the testament to their old quality. This mouse that I've had for over a decade, a mouse. The only thing that I've had to do to this mouse to make it continue work is twofold. One, the battery. It's got a rechargeable battery in it, and it dies. They don't make the battery anymore, so I had to buy like a Chinese aftermarket battery. That's it. I mean, I expect that. I don't blame Razer for that one bit. The only other problem I've ever had with this mouse is my cat chewed the cable, like that goes to like the wireless station that transmit, and it broke. I had to get a new cable. But that's just a USB-C cable. That's not part of the product. I don't blame them for that. But to their credit, the cable that came with it is like braided, it's very sturdy, it's got like gold plating on it, like it's very nice. You're checking the ping by sending messages to check delay. Oh, okay, that's fair. Ping stable. You get that problem was your old one was made by Uhuru, who wasn't really a peripheral company, so they stopped making your old mouse. Yeah. And like, here's the thing, like they don't make this mouse anymore. Like they make the line that it's from, like they make a newer version, but they don't make this mouse. And I don't want to buy the new version of this mouse because I'm afraid it won't be as good. I don't know how to say it beyond that. Like I'm afraid it's going to break in 2 years. We were kind of having this chat on Discord, like literally before stream, because I think Fox was talking about, how like controllers for their Xbox after a certain point just became dog water and started breaking every couple of years. And that's because, I hate to sound like a conspiracy theorist here, but like I feel like planned obsolescence at this point isn't a conspiracy theory. It's just objective fact. Most people are aware of it. It's just companies don't make money if you can buy one mouse and never replace it. If you could buy one computer and never have to replace it. They want you to have to buy a new part like every couple of years. Otherwise they stop making money. I don't feel like that's conspiracy theory. I feel like that's just objective fact at this point. Like, imagine this, chat. Imagine for a moment you bought a light bulb and you plugged it in and this light bulb never burnt out. Let's say you paid $100 for this light bulb, right? Like, let's say you paid a lot of money for this light bulb. It wasn't a cheap light bulb. Sure, that company's making a lot of money right now when everyone is buying their amazing, never burning out light bulb. The problem is, once you fill your house with light bulbs that never burn out, you're never going to buy another one. Everything is lit. Once the entire world is using this light bulb, everyone will never need to buy another one. Now, yes, a light bulb will drop every so often. Some kid will swing a pillow and shatter a sconce. Like, yeah, I get that a light bulb will be bought every so often, but we're talking about millions of people buying it versus maybe 100 a year getting sold. The company's not going to be able to pay its employees. What are they going to do? And let's say they make a better light bulb. Yeah, but do you really need the better light bulb? I mean, how do you get better than never burning out, right? Like, you hit a point where you've effectively stopped being able to sell your product. It's why you like the company with your new mouse, Klim. They're dedicated to quality. Actually, they gave a 5-year warranty. That's actually impressive. Honestly, I don't expect many devices this day and age to last more than 5 years. Like, genuinely. Most things that I think this day and age last like 2 years, and that's a good run for them. Which is kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine having a computer that you can only use for 2 years. I know a lot of people that are younger, they're probably like, what do you mean? That's normal. But like, yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not though. Yeah, but hear me out, but no, it's not. Because like, here's the thing, like, it used to be way back in the day, before my time. I'm not saying like when I was a kid, but like way back in the day, like let's say the first washing machine ever invented. That was a luxury item. People would have to spend like a lot of money to afford buying a washer and dryer. Now I know everyone just has one in every house, but like back then, companies had to convince you to spend an unreasonable amount of money in that era to do something that you could just do yourself. Like a washer and dryer, I could just put my clothes in the little washboard thing and wash them in a bucket. Like, I don't need a fancy machine to do it for me. It's like, yeah, but it'll be so much easier. Imagine all the time you'll have. So it's like, all right, I get it. You want me to pay like $1,000 of our money in this day and age, effectively, to have the convenience of not needing to worry about spending my time that way. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, but once you buy it, like, here was the selling point back then. Once you buy it, you have it. It's yours. You can pass it down generation to generation. You could give it to your kids. Your kids could give it to their kids. It's an investment in your family's convenience. Surely you can't say no to that. And you know what? That worked, chat. Welcome home, Snow. That worked. It did. Because families were like, okay, when you talk about it that way, I'm making an investment. It's not I'm buying this unreasonably expensive thing. I'm investing in my family's happiness. And they did. They bought a washer and dryer, and then it lasted forever. And don't get me wrong, little things happen, but you could just switch a fuse, change a heating coil. Like, it was easy to fix. People just passed down their washers and dryers for generations. And eventually enough people was like, okay, I really need this. Like, washing my clothes and dishes by hand, cringe. Could you imagine? Couldn't be me. So people started buying them. And the more people that had them, the more advertising these companies got for free. Because they're basically like, yeah, this is the best thing I ever bought, and I'm going to be able to hand it down for generations. So my kids will never have to know the struggle of washing their clothes manually. And it worked. Every household had a washer and dryer. Soon enough, everyone was washing their clothes automatically. And then the first problem dawned on these companies. They stopped making sales. Everyone had a washer and dryer that would last forever. No one would ever need to buy another washer and dryer again. They were going to go out of business because the parts alone were good enough. A story that apparently comes from the Queen, still had a fridge from the 1950s, because exactly. And here's the thing, Montana, about that fridge that I promise you is real. If it did break, you could repair it for like $20. I'm not lying about this. I have a washer and dryer from that era. I have like a Whirlpool washer and dryer that was probably made in the 50s. I'm not lying to you. I have a washer and dryer that my roommate's friend literally gave them, family, parents, gave them when they bought a modern one. And this thing is from like the friggin' 50s or 60s. It is ancient. It is older than everyone in this house. And it still works. Not only does it still work, it works great. Not only that, but like when it does break down, I fix it. I don't even need to hire a repairman. I literally just be like, all right, it is a simple device. It does two things, inserts water and spins. Which thing is broken, the spinny thing or the water pumpy thing? It's that simple. Meanwhile, I have seen YouTube videos trying to explain how to repair modern washers and dryers and stuff like that. You can't. And if you can, you have to take apart the entire thing. You have to like literally, it's like, imagine having a car. In fact, this is actually a thing that's happening in cars too. Imagine having a car But to change your tire, you need to disassemble your entire engine to get to one little screw so that you could undo your tire. Imagine if the lugs to your tire, you had to disassemble your entire car down to the frame just to get the tire off. Now the tire goes flat, and you could get the tire repaired. It's going to cost you $10,000 to completely disassemble and reassemble your car, Ferris Bueller style, but we could fix that tire for you. But also, you know, buying a new car is only like $20,000. It's probably going to be cheaper just to buy the new car. That's what's happening, chat. That's the thing that's happening nowadays. Companies realize that they made things too good. People weren't replacing them. They were just handing them down. They were just getting fixed. So companies made their shit unfixable. And I'll check Discord. Memes? Okay, 1 second, Snow. We check the memes real quick. Companies realized that things were just too fixable. So they started making things harder to fix. And then even that wasn't working, right? Because even when they made things so unfixable, people found ways around it. People found shortcuts. People found hacks. They found tricks. So then their newest and latest and greatest scam, which is currently working, people are fighting it, but it's still working, is right to repair. They are trying to stop people from repairing their products. So like, let's say Whirlpool makes a brand new washer and dryer, and mechanics, even though it takes them a long time, it's a struggle, they find out how to get the parts. They find out how to get the thing disassembled and fixed for cheaper than buying a new one. But now companies are trying to make it illegal for them to do that. It's insane. And their excuse, the company's excuse is, well, whoa, these people are third party. They don't know our product like we know our product. They're going to try to fix this product, and it's going to be a hazard to the consumer. So could you imagine a third party repairing our washing machine? It'll explode, and their clothing will catch fire while wet. It's obscene. We can't let this happen. It's a danger, even though people have literally been doing it for the last friggin' like 30 years. No. Nah, come on. The last 50, 60, 70 years. People have been doing this for all this time, but now they're trying to make it seem like, no, it's a danger. Can't be that way. You've been working on your mother's car and some parts are just ridiculous. There's 12 bolts holding the inner door panel and you have to remove the window through a panel. No, they try to make it as complicated as possible so that you can't fix your own stuff. Because they want you to have to go to a certified repair person. And they want to make it as painful as possible for any repair person to not be able to fix it without having privileged knowledge that the companies won't release. It's disgusting. If you've ever heard of right to repair, and you ever have the chance to vote for anything that could make right to repair exist, right to repair. It's a good thing, chat. It means you own your property. It means you get the chance to fix your property. It means you get the chance to not get screwed by these companies. Endorse it whenever you can. All right, let's see. What's in the memes? What's in the memes? Ping's stable. Actually, Japanese flag is just a pie chart of how much Japan is Japan. Oh, that's crazy. Could you imagine? No, but what about the one little sliver of yellow that's on the Japanese flag? Is that the percentage of Japan that is piss? What about the white part of the pie chart? Oh. But yeah, no, it's infuriating too, chat, because I don't want to get into politics. I hate politics. That's why the right to repair is the furthest thing I'll go, because I feel like that's politics adjacent, but at the same time, it's not actually politics. I refuse to go into politics. I don't want to discuss politics. No one in chat bring up anything political, because I will clap you for it. But if there's ever a chance, anytime soon, which it's not likely, that corporations don't get the chance to control everything, maybe, just maybe, we might have a semblance of owning things again. Like, there's the whole, like, stop killing games movement, which I think might be, unfortunately, shooting itself in the foot. But I do like the sentiment behind it. For anyone that hasn't heard of the Stop Killing Games movement, it's basically, which actually, I think they're suing someone. I think, actually, Ubisoft, aren't they? Isn't the Stop Killing Games movement, like, actively suing Ubisoft right now? No, you don't agree with the right to repair, you're the right to maintain. That's the same concept. Most people will just cause more damage than they fix. A right to maintain things. Right to maintain is basically the same concept. Right to repair is basically saying that companies can't stop you from choosing who fixes your product, from yourself to an independent repair company. So, like, right now, Like, perfect example, if you own an iPhone, it's actually against the law for you to go to an independent repair shop and then fix your iPhone. It's like a copyright thing. It's like a trademark thing. The one thing didn't send after you closed Discord? What? It's pronounced Ubisoft. Is it Ubisoft or is it Ubisoft? I could believe it's either, honestly. Ubisoft. You do be soft. I be soft. But yeah, I think they're actively getting sued. I don't think they're gonna lose the lawsuit. They do have that Ubisoft money. But at the same time, the Stop Killing Games movement is trying to preserve games, like literally preserve games, like period, end. But specifically, it's games that are like, imagine single player games. Like imagine Minecraft. It's a good example. It's a perfect example either. Minecraft is a single player game. Yes, it has multiplayer. Let's say 100 years from now, 10 million years from now, Microsoft says it was a good run, but we're turning off the Minecraft servers. No more Minecraft Online. We can't afford to keep it up. Name it. Whatever the excuse is, Minecraft servers go down. Okay, well, that sucks, but like, look at this world we're in right now. I could keep playing this until the end of time, until my computer physically doesn't allow me to play it anymore. Except for you can't, because you still need to connect to Minecraft's authentication servers to log into the game. So if Minecraft ever decides, we're done, we're turning off Minecraft, you can't play for this game that you paid for single player. And Stop Killing Games basically wants to stop that from being able to be a thing. They want to have actual legislation, from what I understand. Please someone correct me if I'm wrong. They want to have actual legislation that would make it illegal for companies like Microsoft to stop you from playing single-player content that you own. Not the ping OC, no! It's the right idea, but needs more push. It's literally you only. Yeah, it is you. Yeah, but like, here's the thing, right? Once it works somewhere in the world, other people can use that as like a baseboard to jump off of. You know what I mean? Like, people could basically springboard off that movement and move it to other areas in the world. And it wouldn't affect so many companies because of Brexit. Yeah, but again, it's if the concept can physically get traction, it could go. Ping dying? No, it's fine. Little short? Little stable? It should be good. It wouldn't affect Microsoft. No, but I'm saying the concept, the movement behind it, the concept behind it is the thing I'm talking about here. I don't know if the actual thing will work in this day and age because companies own the world, but like, all things aside, I like the concept behind the movement. I don't think companies should be able to tell you you're not allowed to play a single player game that you paid for, that doesn't require their servers to run. If anything, they forced their servers to be a part of this, and they could easily just remove their servers from it, and the game is perfectly playable without it. Google, it's pronounced Ubisoft. I refuse to say it that way. I will say Ubisoft if I wish to. I refuse to say it that way. Wouldn't affect Microsoft. Yeah, I read that message. But yeah. So the concept is, if the game is single player, like Minecraft, even if they turn off the Minecraft servers, even if Microsoft goes out of business, there should be zero reason why we can't play Minecraft single player on our own computers. But because of, unfortunately, the current way that the game is structured, if Microsoft literally went out of business tomorrow and turned off the Minecraft servers, no one would be able to play Minecraft ever again. Because you would try to connect, you wouldn't have the ability to connect to their servers because they're down, and you wouldn't be able to log into the game because the game wouldn't let you play without being able to log into their authentication servers. So in the end of the day, the concept behind Stop Killing Games is, if Microsoft is going to go out of business, it's their legal responsibility. If this law gets passed, so to speak, it's their legal responsibility to make sure there's an offline mode in a game like Minecraft that is predominantly a single-player game. Or they need to make their game open source so that people could basically remove the part that forces them to authenticate. It would no longer be Minecraft, it would be Ucraft or whatever, you know. It would be Minecraft, like mine, it's mine. But you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be TM Minecraft. It could be your version of Minecraft at that point. But we paid for it, let us have our game that we paid for. It really just comes down to it's one thing, like, perfect example, like Fortnite. Fortnite is a multiplayer game. There's no way you're playing Fortnite single player, right? One day, Fortnite will die. Like, it's inevitable, right? It's like Thanos. It's inevitable. One day, the servers will shut down and no one will be able to play Fortnite. Maybe someone will make like a mod server, or like someone will do something, and but it won't be Fortnite. It'll still be like, you'll have like, there's like fake Blizzard servers for Minecraft, so that you could play like vanilla Minecraft, World of Warcraft. So you could play like vanilla World of Warcraft without like any of the new expansions or changes or things like that. Like, it'll be something like that. There might still be a Fortnite out there, but it won't be OG Fortnite, so to speak. The actual Fortnite servers will be gone. The game will effectively dead. And there's nothing we can really do about it, because in the end of the day, that game is the server. That game is being able to play on their servers, connect through them. Now, yeah, there might be a way for them to make it peer-to-peer, but let's face it, that's a lot of work, and we're not entitled to them doing more work to make something they're discontinuing function. This game here functioned without an authentication server. Microsoft made us authenticate. They forced their authentication servers into the game. It doesn't need the authentication servers to function. They could remove that and we could still play the game perfectly fine. That's the thing that the movement would do. It would force them to make the game playable offline when they were done with it. Obviously, if they were still using it, no. But yeah. Hilariously, WoW Classic is now older than WoW was when Classic launched. So they could make WoW Classic. Honestly, I used to play WoW, like, a lot. I definitely don't want to say I was there, like, in the beginning sort of thing. Like, I definitely wasn't, like, a WoW OG. I joined towards the end of Vanilla WoW, beginning of, like, Burning Crusade, like, that era. But I watched the game devolve, and I kind of just got disconnected from it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I used to be a WoW head. I have so many stories of my WoW days, and I look back fondly, but I don't like the direction that they brought the game, so I kind of just said, man, it's not for me, and I separated from it. You've never played it, only MMO, Elder Scrolls. I've never played Elder Scrolls Online. I was super hyped to play it when it was first coming out, and then it just got, like, pushed back so many times, and it was so janky when it did release that I just kind of stopped trying to touch it. I feel like I should get rid of this sand and replace it with dirt. I could do final touches like that later, because I don't even know if I'll keep the shape. We might like shape this differently and things like that. Let's just get the ground covered for now, and we'll do all the terrain sculpting later. Honestly, I guess I'm still kind of following this one. There is one MMO that I'm looking out for, so to speak. It's been in development for like years at this point, so who knows if it'll come out. I'm trying to remember the name of it. The concept behind it is that it's like, I don't want to say real life, like, it's still fantasy MMO, but like, it's kind of like Sword Art Online style, where like real people, like players, walk into town and decide, I'm going to rule this town. I'm going to charge taxes. I'm going to open guilds. I'm going to open shops. And like, the things that town does to develop change the way that the people in that server can interact. Like, because they develop coal mining in that town, they have access to minerals, but they lose access to like the lumber that would be in that area because the coal mines kill the forest. Like, stuff like that. Like, that's the concept. Wizard 101, lol. But that's the concept, where like the choices that the people make in the world develop the world differently. So that like the server you play on will be a completely unique world compared to a different server, because it developed differently. And you could have effectively politics. You could literally vote for your mayors. You know, you could literally have wars to like overthrow towns that you don't like the government running there. Like it's literally like as realistic as I can imagine a game like that being. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. I think it's called Ashes of Creation. I don't know if that's the name. I think that was the name of the game. I could be getting confused with a different game. Has anyone heard of it? Can anyone confirm if I am indeed correct about speaking of this? Actually, we could just like literally look it up. I'm gonna get rid of the Dutch boy haircut. Ashes of Creation. Well, it came up, so. Mount hunting is boring. Will Ashes of Creation release this year? I doubt it. Phase 1 of the Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 will begin in last month. I have signed up to like their newsletter. Nope, sounds cool though.
Are you sure about that?
I have signed up to their newsletter, so every so often I get like a message saying like, we're having an open alpha or whatever, and it's like, well, not an open, I guess a closed alpha or whatever. It's some sort of testing. What am I getting bonked for? What did I do, Snow? Who hurt you? Where I got signed, I basically trying to get in to like actually play the game, but like I guess I'm not getting picked. Whatever. Hey, Ashes of Creation. Hey, Ashes of Creation. Hey. If you're watching stream at any point in time, if you want to get some live coverage, I'll play your stream live. I'll play an alpha event live. I'll sign an NDA. Like I'll do what I gotta do. Let me in, fam. Let me in. Why am I being bullied? But yeah, no, I don't know if there's like a trailer, if I could spell it. Trailer. Can I spell anything right? Trailer. Why? I'll do crazy thing. Yeah. That's an ad. I don't want ads. Go away, ads. I don't think this is official. Even says official alpha trailer. It's by a channel called Game Trailers. Trailer. But like, I also never believe that the graphics are gonna look the way they do because, you know, it's like one of those, this is what you see, this is what you pay for, this is what you get sort of things. But this is official. I know it says official, but is it actually from them official? But like, I want to see gameplay. I want them to talk about it. I don't want to just see screenshots of random crap. Yes, he mine good. They fish. Okay, we have hobbies. Great. Talk about it. Come on, do something. Like that's like this is supposed to be like the development of like a settlement turning into a town and things like that. Yeah, so it looks pretty good, and this Unreal's got good potential. Yeah. They also adopted the Unreal stuff really early. Like they were grabbing like Unreal 5 like before anyone else was. GM Steven. Go, Steven, go! Swim underwater with your land mount.
Let's push out.
But like, I don't know, like this looks good. This has like a lot of the good things, like the good vibes that I had from World of Warcraft, and a lot of the good vibes I had from Guild Wars 2, which I think Guild Wars 2 was probably the last MMO I played. And I don't think I'll go back. Guild Wars 2 burned me pretty hard. Game Trailers basically just re-uploads trails. Kind of Leroy Jenkins situation from this, yeah. But no, I mean, this also is like 3 years ago, so it's definitely not going to be updated or anything like that. But TLDR, I really like the mechanics. It kind of got me hooked the same way that Guild Wars 2, when they were like explaining how the world was going to work, like the living world sort of concept got me hooked. Guild Wars 2 fell flat on all of those promises, and then went back on all of their promises and became horrible. But my bias against ArenaNet aside, which I really, I don't even blame ArenaNet. Like genuinely, I mostly blame Nexon, because ArenaNet got in bed with Nexon, and Nexon basically just destroyed them. They vampired them. They slurped all of the vital nutrients right out of ArenaNet's pockets. The second that game succeeded, ArenaNet got dismantled by Nexon. It was kind of a tragedy. And you know what the sad thing was? They were doing it for some crappy game that had failed multiple times. They were taking a game that they didn't expect to succeed that started succeeding, and they pumped all of the funding away from it into like WildStar. I think that was the name of the game, or like WildStar 2. It was some trash game that bombed twice already, and they tried to breathe new life into it by stealing all of ArenaNet's funding. And spoiler alert, it failed. And it was only because their friggin' WildStar game was more of a gotcha friggin' cash grab. All right, we got about a 3.5% chance of this working. All right, it's all good. All right, Leroy! Jenkins. Did Leroy? Oh, Leroy, he's in. All right, everyone, let's go. Which, by the way, I totally don't believe that was real. That was 100% scripted. I don't believe for a second that Leroy Jenkins was real. I don't believe in the hashtag real Leroy. Leroy Jenkins was definitely a stage moment for sure. And you know what? I'm so glad it was. It is a part of internet history. Leroy, no, that's why I said it is still legendary. Fake, real, it doesn't matter. It's still legendary. Heckin' legendary. There we go. We could start getting these big areas covered in now that we've got all the weird little shory areas done. Like this. A little bit of this. A little bit of mycelium in my life. A little bit of dirt is by my side. Little less grass, what I need. Forget about this tall grass. I don't want you. Legendary indeed. Oh, so many. You know, chat, I told myself on Halloween I was gonna regret spawning all of these chickens in on the hunch that maybe, possibly, just kind of possibly, we would get the chicken jockey. Now I'm dealing with past potatoes. Now I'm dealing with the consequences of those actions. Oh my god, why? Please. My middle mouse click. I can't tell if it's broken, because like I said, I did surgery on my mouse. I got my middle mouse click kind of working, but like sometimes I can't tell if it's broken or if I just ran out of blocks and I don't have the ability to pick block anymore. That's honestly the thing that probably killed my middle mouse button, is pick blocking too much in Minecraft. Who uses middle mouse click more than Minecraft? What game uses middle mouse click, chat? Like, is there a first-person shooter where you activate an ability? Like, is there a Fortnite button that you activate with middle mouse click? Fortnite? Okay, I was joking about Fortnite, but what does middle mouse do on Fortnite? It pings? Speaking of our ping, is our ping stable right now? I don't know. I haven't been reported. Hammer, help! Are we as stable? Like waypoints. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We should do a sleep. We haven't slept for a minute. I don't want phantoms. No phantoms. There we go. I don't have to worry about magnets, so I can just eat those. Go away. Leave. Shoo. Or die. Say, like, go here. Oh, okay, but, like, do you spam that? Because, like, I can understand if it's, like, enemy over here, I'm pinging the enemy. Because, like, what was that? Was in, I know that was in Battlefield. It might have been in Call of Duty. I don't really remember a lot of Call of Duty. Like, I played Call of Duty, but I was definitely a Battlefield bro more than a Call of Duty bro. So it's, like, enemy spotted button, so to speak? Or is it just literally, like, go to this location? So you probably wouldn't spam that, like, I don't know, I guess you're constantly moving, so yeah, you might spam it constantly. Double ping is danger, red marker. Okay, yeah, so, okay, yeah, I could see that. Rip a lot of people's middle mouse buttons, then. Rip a lot of people's mouse buttons. What were we talking about before mouse buttons? I got sidetracked, I think, at least 3 different times on this conversation. You know the thing that's surprising me the most is that the middle mouse button broke, right? But I definitely don't click it more than my left and right click button. And realistically, the left right click buttons are the same exact button on a mouse, like mechanically. Like they're all these little tiny buttons that like you have a bigger button that pushes the little button, right? They're all the same buttons. So if one was going to wear out because of X amount of clicks, you figure the one that would wear out first would be like left and right click, not just middle mouse. Which is why I was kind of hoping that the button, since it was still making the clicky sound, like, I don't know, can you hear this? Is my microphone picking that up? Like, this is my middle mouse button. And this is like my like back button, like my mouse wheel 4 button. You can hear that, right? So like it still makes a good click. Like it's still articulating nicely. It's just not working unless I push really hard, so to speak. So I wondered if it was actually broken and maybe it just got gummed up. Middle mouse button is rotating wheel. So here's the way, I don't know if it works like this on all of them. It's not actually rotating. So it's a mouse wheel. That's a separate thing. There's a separate thing that detects how many times you spin the mouse wheel. And there's a little stick that comes off of the mouse wheel. And that when you push down on the mouse wheel, it pushes down on the stick. And that stick just pushes a normal button. Like, actually, I could probably show you because I actually found the schematics for my mouse. And I think I linked them in chat. And I can actually show you on StrimStram what it looks like. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm cooking. Chat, I'm cooking. Let me cook, chat. I'm cooking. Where is it? I'm almost at it. I'm almost at it. I think I passed it. I think I went back too far. Yes, I found it. Here it is. Okay. So this is actually, well, not my actual mouse, but this is the mouse I use. And this side piece comes off. It's just magnetic. It's where the battery changes. Whenever you see me hot swapping my battery on stream, I'm literally pulling off this side, flipping this lever to eject the battery and slapping a new battery in there, like as quick as I can. So, take apart the mouse all the way down to where the middle mouse click button is. And I'm looking for the actual motherboard. So right here, this right here is the middle mouse click. Let me see if I can zoom in. So see how when you roll the mouse here, this side is going into like a little gear, and this is the thing that actually is telling it like which position the mouse wheels spin to. So this little wheel here is your actual mouse rolling. But see right over here on this side, when you push down on the mouse button, it's literally like a teeter-totter. It's pushing down on this end of the stick, and underneath that is a button, just a normal button. Like, see these buttons right here? These little white lines? Those are your left and right click buttons. Tactical reload? Yeah, you've never seen me tactical reload my mouse before. Literally, like, while flying with Elytra, my mouse battery dies. I'm like, oh crap, tactical reload. Grab my spare battery, like, eject my other one, slap it in, and, like, quickly not die while flying. So this right here pushes down on a button that's literally, like, identical to these. It's just, like, at a different position, effectively. So, like, these buttons are all practically the same thing. Maybe these are a little more sturdy, like, since they know they're getting more use and they use a cheaper one here. I don't know. But, like, literally, like, if you search, like, mouse button, not test, mouse button, like, replacement, motherboard, I don't know, something to, like, in fact, if anyone read that and thought they knew where I lived, if anything, it's puts them even even further away from me. Where does that zip code even go? I don't even know. Let me see. Ow. I hate how the internet just forces you to have location data on at all times. Where the hell is this? Oh, that is so far away from me. Yeah, okay, guys. Yep, I'm totally concerned. I'm totally concerned, guys. I didn't put my address in Amazon. I didn't. So that's my ISP sending my information to Amazon without my permission and doing that. You have sent a nuke to Louisiana. All right, look, let's face it. Honestly, I've joked about this before. Like an hour, not even. It's not that far. There's a town right next to Shreveport that is literally like a military base. It's Bossier City. And we joke. The zip codes are pretty messed up for a lot of this area. Yeah, we joke, genuinely, that if there was ever a nuclear war, that, like, we would be the first people that got hit. And I say, like, Louisiana. Because genuinely, like, they would hit military bases. And, like, I'm not anywhere close to that, but at the same time, like, how big a nuke we talking? You know what I mean? Like, there's, like perfect example. Like, if I told you, like, I lived on Long Island in New York, and they dropped a nuke on New York City, it doesn't matter that I'm not in New York City. It doesn't matter if I'm an hour away. Long Island is wiped off the map from the friggin' shockwaves alone, if not the nuke itself. Like, nukes have gotten insane. Isn't there a nuke that could literally demolish half of Texas? The same type as Hiroshima? That's actually a small one. You don't understand how far nuclear technology has come since then. I'm gonna hate typing this into Google, but how much of Texas would get destroyed by a single nuke? The amount of Texas that would be destroyed. Thank you, AI. Let's see what AI says. Be destroyed by a nuclear weapon depends on the yield of the bomb. Yes, I understand that. If a detonation were to occur, the blast. I'm not asking that. Nuclear bomb situation shows how a blast would destroy. If Houston were attacked, I'm gonna get plastered with ads. I remember someone showed a map like this, except for it showed Texas on it, and it was like, oh my god. That was the Fat Man. The Russian Tsar bomber was bigger. Yeah, they made... This is the thing, guys. You're still talking about early nukes. The hydrogen bomb got invented after that. You realize this, right? There are bombs right now that aren't even nuclear, that are bigger than the hydrogen bombs that got invented back in the day. Like, it's obscene. It's obscene how much destructive force we have made. But those are fission bombs? Yeah, but it is a bomb that could be dropped. Like, that's the problem. Look up the Moab. No, I've seen the Moab. Oh, you were explaining it. Oh, okay. Yeah. But, San Francisco. So this is San Francisco. What bomb are they talking about hitting San Francisco? Like, I don't know, this is kind of depressing. I don't even want to really look over all this, but at the same time, yeah, 90,000, but how big? Okay, so maybe it wouldn't be as big, but what bomb are they talking about in this explanation? That's the thing. Like, I want to see if you drop the Moab, so to speak. Nuclear bomb. I'm gonna be on like a list for this. Nuclear bomb explosion simulator. Oh god. Nuke map? There's no shot. Nuclear bomb blast simulator. What's this? VFX artist reveals the true scale of nuclear... Oh, it's by Corridor Crew. Oh, this will be fun. I do hate seeing ads. Stop showing me them.
Downtown Los Angeles, and I'm gonna...
Okay, guys. I'm not going to watch this whole video, but also shout out to Corridor Crew. They make fantastic content. If you're not subscribed or following them or haven't seen any of their content, check it out. But this short aside, I'm sure they're going to reveal something like in the first few seconds. So let's see what they say in the first few seconds.
Bomb. Okay, not actually. That would be too expensive, but I am going to use visual effects to show you what that would look like.
Show me.
You are very familiar with nuclear weapons. I mean, they're depicted in movies all the time.
Yeah, but I want to see the actual bomba.
Of showing what actually happens during a nuclear explosion. I mean,
I want to see the bomba.
You could survive a nuke just by getting...
Show me the bomba.
That's not how this
Yeah, that's not... Okay, first of all, that was the biggest BS I've ever seen in any movie ever. First of all, absolutely not. I'm sorry, Indy, I love you, but that fridge would not have survived you. You would have been atomized. Second of all, even if you somehow survived the actual nuke, landing in that fridge the way you landed, you would be Indiana Jones soup. I'm sorry. No, you did not survive that. That is some movie magic. These are talking about a small one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're talking about a small one. They're talking about like Hiroshima level bomb. They're not talking about like modern day doomsday device bomb. Like, we literally have bombs, chat. I'm not even kidding. This is depressing to think about, but we actually have bombs that could end the planet. Like Dragon Ball Z, Frieza, like Scorched Earth, end the planet bombs. And we had these bombs back in like Cold War era. So imagine the technology we have today. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, maybe don't look this up, but look up Project Sundial. What is Project Sundial? That scene was based on the original idea for Back to the Future. Project Sundial, the apocalypse bomb. Oh, Kurt's a guest, did a video on it. That's fantastic. Yeah, so TLDR, Project Sundial, for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, back in the day when everyone was really afraid of nuclear war, like where Russia shoots a nuke and then we shoot a bunch of nukes, but then they have to travel. They have to get to the location. In that time, do we shoot our nukes? Do we end the world? What if we didn't have to shoot the nuke, chat? That's literally what one crazy person decided. What if we just had a bomb so big that it just existed in America, and when you push a button, it blew up the world? We don't have to wait for it to go anywhere. It was the constant threat of, if you shoot us, we just end the world, so don't shoot us. That was the concept behind this bomb. And it's insanity. It's literally scorched earth. It's literally the concept of, if you shoot me, I end the game for everyone. I'm off the market. It's obscene. But I don't think we actually built it. I think they started building it. I don't think they actually ever built it. But the concept was that they could have built it. They had the technology. Yeah, literally Fallout IRL. The mad principle. Yes, literally. But no, I want to see.
Even when we look at, they're always in these tests in the ocean had explosions with nuclear bombs.
I want to see. Come on, show me.
That you can seems powerful.
Oh wait.
But it's not until I put here with the first test of a nuclear bomb, Trinity. Sure, it seems
Trinity.
Powerful, but
so this Trinity. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's history buffs in chat, Trinity was like the first test bomb. It wasn't the bomb we dropped on like Hiroshima or Nagasaki. That was literally like, we're testing to see if this bomb will even function. You literally said that about the Russian equivalent. You said that as a joke. No, but it would have been worse than Fallout IRL. It would have it could have potentially literally destroyed all life on Earth. No survivors. Doesn't matter if you're in a bunker. Literally everyone is gone. And then unlike Fallout, it's realistic in the sense that even if you left the bunker, there's nothing left. We would have turned the world into Mars at best. Like, even if you would have survived the nuclear winter, like, let's say something survived, like a tree lived. Okay, nuclear winter. The planet will be covered in a nuclear fog cloud for the next millennia, whatever amount. Everything would have died. Like, no survival. We would have destroyed our planet.
Not until I put the 900-foot tall Eiffel Tower next to it.
Yeah, this is baby bomb.
Grasp its true scale.
Nah, that's baby bomb.
Instead of blowing up this bomb in the desert, it actually blew up in downtown Los Angeles. Well, you don't have to imagine this.
Just grow potatoes like in The Martian. Yeah, potatoes would have to still exist. So this is what, Trinity that they're blowing up?
Oh, trust. We'll come back to this.
It's funny. I went to click to pause the video. That was not me. They did that effect. I went to click to pause the video, and I thought I paused it, but I didn't. If you're a potato, how good would you be if you ate me out? I'm pretty old, so I'm also sentient, so I don't know. I think I would be a little tough and chewy. I recommend not eating the sentient ones, just saying. Yo, Crystal, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. So they gaslighted me into thinking I was pausing. You'd have someone in my bunker. Yeah, you have to eat the non-sentient ones. Okay. But this bomb that they're explaining right here, blowing up in San Francisco, this is like the test bomb. This was like the beta test. This is the alpha test. Okay. This bomb is a baby compared to the ones we've dropped, even in World War II, not to mention, like, the ones we've made in this era.
This in a moment, so stay tuned. I just wanted to give you some context first, because let's be honest, this is mind-blowing.
More science. Chad, if you want to watch this whole video, I recommend it. All their content's fantastic, but we're not going to sit here and watch the whole video, and I'm definitely not going to watch it, like, without yapping over it. I am a yapper. I yap. If you're here watching me, I yap. Yes, I am yap. No cap. When you shit them out or using for growing more. I mean, that's the circle of life, isn't it? Consume, die, add back to the earth so that something else can grow, so that something else can consume it, so that they can live, so they can die, so that the cycle can just keep going. Trinity was the one detonated in Oppenheimer. Yeah, it was the test one, right? It was literally like the trial one. Like, and correct me if I'm wrong again, but like when scientists watched the mushroom cloud form, didn't they literally all collectively shit their pants thinking they just ended the world? Because one of the theories behind the nuclear bomb was that it could literally ignite our atmosphere and cause a chain reaction that would literally set the entire world on fire. So them just trying the bomb out could have ended the world. And when they saw the mushroom cloud, they thought they did that. And then then the reaction stopped. So they were like, oh my God, okay, unshits our pants. Collectively unshit our pants.
Majority of explosions are the
and then they decided to blow up more.
Such as the gunpowder that fires bullets or military.
Right, let's skip the yapping.
And I'm gonna blow.
Oh no, I started over on accident. I don't want the ads. Oh my God, please with the ads. I'm not, no, stop the ads. Yeah, thank you.
So safe, use it. I mean, I do.
Come on, show me the big ones.
Because there's a mushroom cloud. It's a very
I love the Adventure
shape.
Time.
However,
nice.
This shape isn't actually exclusive to nukes. Mushroom
no, it's not. Anything big enough will make a mushroom cloud.
Is this converted back and is beyond its 3 of times.
What are the yapping? Oh my God.
Ammonium nitrate. Before a point. Yep.
Stop talking about TNT.
But here's some. something crazy.
Okay,
in
here we go.
2021, they actually reanalyzed the data and determined that the
Get YouTube
actual
Premium?
yield
I
of
know,
this
couldn't imagine
explosion
it, right?
was 25 kilotons. So, yeah, as if that distinction even matters when you're blowing up a city. Speaking of which.
5, 4.
Okay, so this is the Trinity bomb.
2, 1.
And this is Los Angeles, which I've never been. But I guess rip Los Angeles. Stop rewinding it. Stop cucking me.
Of a second after
okay, they're going to go into
detonation,
details.
the
Okay,
heat
they're going to go into
is already
details.
so extreme that a ball
This
of
is like the
plasma
sun.
forms. It's a fireball
Yeah.
so hot it reduces everything inside it to subatomic particles. The core
Yeah, it's basically being at that spot, you may as well just be standing on the sun. You literally just, you are reduced to atoms. There's no surviving point blank range.
of our star is 15
And you haven't even
million
exploded yet.
degrees Celsius, making it the hottest point in the entire solar system.
Oh, are they literally
Plus,
gonna call it the
for a
sun?
brief moment in time, it becomes the second hottest point because the core of a nuclear fireball
Yep.
can reach 100 million
That's insane.
degrees.
Imagine that, chat. Imagine that for a second. In the middle of a nuclear bomb, it's actually hotter than being on the sun. Like literally. In that one moment, in that one location, hotter than the sun.
To put that in
You,
perspective, that's
me,
20,000
hotter than the sun.
times hotter than the vaporization point of diamond, one of the most resilient materials.
Yeah,
in the
nothing
entire
will survive
universe.
that.
So it doesn't matter if you're in a fridge or a
Yeah,
bunker
no.
or a bunker made of diamond. If you're
I'm so glad they
inside of this
keep calling it
fireball,
out.
You will get deleted from existence. All this heat
Couldn't have said it
radiates
better
outward at the
myself,
speed of
Ren.
light, instantly scorching anything unfortunate enough to
Yep.
be within view. This real test footage shows the paint getting vapor.
Oh my god, that is so people, if you don't know about this, there were literally shadows left behind of people that were standing on the streets in Japan when the bombs were dropped on them, because this literal view right here, they got dusted and literally impregnated the ground below with the carbon that was left behind. It's terrifying. It's terrifying to know that we created that, we did that to humanity, and we made something bigger. Okay, hydrate. All right, chat. Eat your water. It's good for you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate check. Yeah, those images of Hiroshima are intimidating. Like, no, it's terrifying. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, reduced to atoms, less than atoms, like molecules. It's terrifying. The amount of energy that is being released in one of these. It's
vaporized
terrifying.
at the moment of detonation. It's quite literally a laser engraver, but like everywhere. Anything combustible immediately ignites on fire, including everything within a mile of this explosion. All the people within a mile and a half would receive third-degree burns. It's a burn so bad you don't even feel it. And looking at this test footage, what I find fascinating is that it's not actually windy. What we're seeing is the heat of the nuke pushing the smoke away like it's the solar wind or something. It's just that.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's literally clothes would burn. No, you don't understand. Plastic would burn. You don't understand. Like the only thing that wouldn't immediately turn into fire and then dust would be things like rocks. Okay? Clothes, wood, it doesn't, plastic? No, metal, maybe not metal. Metal would not survive, but metal would, like, that's why, look, that's why the paint, the literal paint on the metal cars is evaporating, because the paint is flammable. Like, you don't understand. Like, vaporization.
That's intense. The real wind and the most devastation is still
Is
to
the
come.
shockwave.
The shockwave is a sphere
Yeah,
of
oh my
high-pressure air
God.
that expands outward faster than the speed of sound. In fact, this shockwave is so powerful it levels up into something even deadlier. When it hits the ground, it reflects back up to recombine with itself, forming what's called a Mach stem. It gives the shockwave a razor's edge, shaving the city down to rubble. It's been a few seconds.
I actually didn't know that. That's crazy. I learned something new today. Wow. Okay, so if you're in like the perfect, and by perfect, the worst, the perfect spot, effectively the ripples of the shockwave, like bouncing off of itself, basically just cleaves the ground. That's crazy. I mean, that makes sense when you think about it, like mechanically, because sound is like a physical force. Like light is the non-physical force in this, and that's the heat that is just perspiring through the atmosphere. But like sound is still physical. Steel and probably iron could just about survive at reasonable distance. Other metal will just liquefy. Oh no, if you are in the 0.0, like the surface of the sun heat, like you don't exist. That area, like Ren said, is deleted from existence. It does not get a chance to exist anymore. You just controlled Z'd reality in that sphere. But the area that's not directly in that sphere is liquefied. Like if you lived in a desert, it's glass now. And anything outside of that zone is then cleaved by the actual just heat and sound waves. And then even further out from that, if you are out of all of the actual damage zone, you actually have the wind being pushed by that shockwave that is carrying poisonous atoms, like with actually like the fallout, like the nuclear fallout. So congratulations, you all have radiation poisoning. And if you don't immediately die from just the radiation poisoning, you will probably die very soon from cancer, and won't be able to reproduce. Otherwise, your children will probably be like walking balls of cancer. A desert of glass sounds so cool. Yeah, no, it will literally turn the sand into glass. Reduce to atoms. Use the stones to destroy the stones. Literally. Yeah, glass desert does sound cool as long as, you don't have to nuke somewhere to make it.
Seconds at this point, but the explosion
The heat rapidly declines as it expands, though. Yeah, but the problem is, like, okay, so it rapidly expands, but then it's created a vacuum. So it's going to recollapse in on itself eventually. Because when this explosion happens, all of the air that exists, every atom that exists in that area is being blasted outwards until there's so much pressure pushing it away that the pressure pushing back on it can finally hit a point of equilibrium. And then once it doesn't have the energy to keep pushing it away, now everything gets slurped back in like a black hole, dragged backwards through the hellscape and heat that's still there.
Wave leaves behind a pressure vacuum which sucks all.
Oh my god. Literally didn't even get a chance to literally just predicting the future. Okay, they're literally talking about that next.
Back in with hurricane force winds. It's not as strong as the initial shockwave, but this is more insidious. As the air rushes back into the city, it delivers fresh oxygen to all the fire. The rushing air.
Yeah, so everything that was on fire and scorching hot from the literal force of the sun, have oxygen, bro. Yeah, maybe just play. I'm playing the video, okay? I'm playing the video, all right? You're not here to just watch the video. You're here to listen to me yap, let's face it. You found a short, silly video explaining how a nuke works. Can we watch it? I mean, this is kind of explaining it. This is kind of explaining it, too.
Feeds the flames.
This is explaining the fun part of it.
Tornadoes that swell to hundreds of feet high.
Corridor Crew is the GOAT. That's what I said. If you've not watched them or followed them yet, do so.
To Hiroshima. It was a city made almost entirely of wood.
Of wood, yep. You're playing it while paused. Yeah, this is devastating. Like, legitimately, this is. I look back on America and be like, look, I know what you were doing. We all know what you were doing. It was not right. Did it end the war? Yes. Would we might have lost more people on both sides if the war continued? Maybe. We'll never know the answer to that because we chose the option we did. But looking back on it, God, that's deplorable. That's terrible. Especially, this is the worst part of it. We hit civilians. Like, America will forever hold the biggest L of not attacking military bases, not striking like their Pearl Harbor, so to speak. But we literally hit the most concentrated areas of civilians to demoralize them. Monstrous behavior. Again, all is fair in love and war. Whatever. You could try to justify it however you want, and obviously hindsight's always 20/20. But still, like it's one of those things. Like, what's the saying? History is written by the victors. It doesn't matter how good or bad we were. We're gonna obviously make it seem like, well, we did the right thing, obviously, because we're the ones that lived. We are the ones that survived. It doesn't mean we were right. It doesn't mean we did the right thing. It doesn't mean it was, and we'll never know if it was truly the better outcome, because everyone tries to justify it as, oh, we would have lost more lives, blah, 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 blah. Yes, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe, like, literally we would have just fought for a month and a couple more people would have died and they would have surrendered. Like, who knows? We'll never know because we took that option. We took the literal scorched earth option.
Yeah, that got kind of real.
Yeah,
I wanted to show you a hypothetical explosion so that we could separate the physics of nukes from the lives they've taken.
Yeah.
But I don't think I can do that.
You posting content sharing? I'll check it
From
out.
the deaths, It's impossible.
I want to see if they
Nukes
go
are
over
not
the
fun.
bigger bombs.
They're weapons of war, and the devastation they've caused isn't something we should
Yeah,
ever
okay, look,
ignore
this is
or
titled
ever
Bigger
forget.
and Bigger Bombs.
Especially 'cause this
So I'm
one-
hoping they go over the bigger bombs and not just
Small.
Trinity, because Trinity is tiny.
World War II may have ended.
Allies,
but the
don't
Cold
worry,
War
they're
had
beginning to
just
lose. America,
begun.
no,
It
it's
was an
fine, we'll
arms race
save you.
between America and Russia to build
Yeah.
bigger and bigger bombs.
Like, this was the scary thing, chat. I don't know if anyone actually knew about this, but back in the day, whenever they made a bigger bomb, they tested it. And it was pretty much a pissing contest between America of Russia blowing up nukes, actually setting off nukes in the ocean for trials. And every time we watch, oh shit, they made a bigger one. All right, let's set off our bigger one. And then they go, oh shit, they made the bigger one. Make a bigger one. And then we, oh shit, they made a bigger one. It was just literally back and forth. It was terrifying. It was terrifying.
Such as the B-83.
There were so many bombs that just
It's
went
the
off
most
for no reason,
powerful
just
nuke
testing.
in America's arsenal right now, and yet physically,
Okay.
it's not that big. It's 12 feet long. In fact, the warhead itself is just right up here at the front. For something so
Also, that was graphics. I just want to point that out. Can we this, I guarantee you, is not physically in their room right now. This is a prop. Well, this is graphic, right? Like, they didn't actually build a prop, right? Like, I know it looks like it's propped up on the camera in the couch, but like this is like graphics, right? Like, this is CGI,
it's
right?
12 feet long. In fact, the warhead itself is just
Like, that's
right up
really
here at the
good.
front.
Like, the
Something so
tracking on that's
small?
really good.
How powerful could
Oh,
it
no,
be?
yeah, okay, yes. No, it's not the real nuke, but I'm saying, did they build a physical prop? You know what I mean? Because, like, that's clearly, that's CGI, right? Like, that's really well done. Like, the way the camera tracks and everything, the way they made it look like it's actually sitting on the couch. I'm fairly certain if it was physically, well, obviously, if it was, I don't know, even a prop, like, even if it was like cardboard or whatever, even something that fake would probably have a good bit of weight on it. I don't think they would rest it on their camera. No, they actually just stole the real one. All right, if it was the real one, first of all, there'd be FBI agents knocking down their door. Second of all, it would definitely crush the couch. It's definitely not that light.
1,200 kilotons. Yeah, this is a
That's
megaton
crazy.
bomb. I'm using a tool called Nuke Maps. If you just Google search Nuke Maps, you'll find
Nuke
this.
Maps?
Just plug in.
There's a, wait, I have to do it, wait. Nuke Maps. Is this it? It is. This is the thing I needed this whole time. Why did you immediately put it on New York? Why did you immediately decide that I was going to blow up New York? Why is that a thing? Okay, so they said the yield was 12,000. So 12,000 kilotons. There's so many bombs. World largest currently in arsenal. W-78 currently in U.S. arsenal. The Minuteman III. That's 1,200. That is 1,200. But it's 1,200 kilotons. It says 350 kilotons is the biggest. Let's just see. I'm not, Tech Dallas, don't take this personal. But, like, if we dropped it right here. Like, can I set it? How do I set it? Can I set it? I just want to see how big the circle is. That's all I really care about right now. Type Dallas. All right. It helps if I spell Dallas correctly. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if this detonated literally in the heart of Texas in Dallas. No, I want to, like, everyone knows how big comparatively Texas is to the rest of the world. Because even though it looks normal on a map, this is because the map is, like, stretched to fit on a flat screen or whatever. Everyone knows that Texas is, like, the size of a freaking entire country. Okay, that's honestly a lot smaller than I thought it would be. I thought it was gonna go a lot further. Okay, well, I mean, literally all of Dallas would get vaporized. Tato, make it nuke New York. Okay, you guys really want me to go to New York. I think it by default just goes to New York. All right, we'll drop the Minuteman on it. Oh, wait, oh, wait. The Tsar Bomba, 1,000 megatons? Oh, I wasn't the biggest bomb, chat. I think this one is the biggest bomb. That's crazy. Okay, well, let's detonate it in New York. Okay, well, all of New York City is gone. all of Long Island, which I used to live on Long Island, all of Long Island is basically destroyed. Part of Philadelphia, Philadelphia might have just missed it. That's obscene, chat. Tsar Bomba was crazy big. I didn't even think that was the biggest one. Okay, so let's go back to Dallas. Now that we've got the correct bomb. Yeah, okay, that's a bit bigger. That's a bit more than I was. That's what I was expecting. Yeah, nuke New York. No. All right, that's more what I was expecting. That is like legitimately. That is like legitimately like what 10% of all of Texas. Which, frame of mind, Texas is like the size of a country. Like, I know, like, it doesn't look that big. Let me see. Actual size of Texas map. The true size of. Is this it? Yeah. I don't need to see how it works. I think I've seen this site. So, let's see Texas. Maybe I do need to. Oh my god, there's so many ads. So here's America, compared to what? So I guess if this is all of America? Yeah, so look, America is basically the same size as Russia. Like, Russia's a little bit bigger, but like, notice how, like, over here it looks normal, but when I go over here, it's big. That's because we're trying to take something that fits on a circle and flatten it. And this is just the distortion you get. So see how America, like, goes over here? So, like, Texas, if you look at America, Texas is this whole area here. So drag that over here. Texas is, like, the size of Ukraine, Belarus, and Poland. Like, entire countries fit inside Texas. It's crazy. Yo, welcome in, Izzy. How's it going, mate? You could hit Shreveport and New Orleans with one bob. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Because Texas is way larger. So, like, let's say since, you know, it said Shreveport, let's just go back to this nuke map, and let's just change it to Shreveport. So Shreveport's kind of on the edge here. Shreveport. Since Google or whatever. So, like, where is comparatively Bossier City? Bossier City's like right here, right? It's across the river. So the base would be over here somewhere. Like all the military bases, like on this side of the river. Like, that is like literally a quarter. Like, that is like, if you centered this, so let's say we hit New Orleans is what you wanted to see. New Orleans. Like Baton Rouge is basically getting destroyed by New Orleans. Drag the marker? I could drag, oh, I can. It's crazy. Hit both. There you go. If you smacked right in the middle, you would literally destroy New Orleans and Baton Rouge with the same bomb. With one bomb. And they have thousands of these. Like, it's disgusting how many bombs that the world has. But, like, literally, like, look at this. If you put this tactically in Louisiana somewhere, you can literally destroy half of our state with a single bomb. So that's why I said, it's like, if there was ever going to actually be a nuke launched at us, it doesn't matter where I live in Louisiana. We're gone. We're gone. And they have reason to hit us. Do Massachusetts? Just the state's gone, man. The whole state's evaporated. Massachusetts is up here, right? Yeah, literally. Literally, the entirety of Massachusetts could be wiped out with a single bomb. Casually. It's terrifying. Like, a lot of people don't think of the scale of these things. And the Tsar Bomba is not, I guarantee you, is not the largest bomb anymore. I guarantee you that the United States government has a bomb that is bigger than that. Like, what if we hit one more zero on that? The nuke map cannot accurately calculate yields greater than 100,000. Wow, that's crazy. So it can't calculate bigger than that. But yeah. So thank you, VFX artist React.
Yield of your
that's the only thing I needed was that one website to demonstrate the thing.
On the surface, or if it's an airburst,
but
then you just hit.
I want to say,
detonate. This is the fireball, this is the strongest part of the shockwave, and this signifies where everyone gets third-degree burns. This is what the Trinity explosion would look like in downtown
That's
LA.
Trinity.
But if I put in the B-83 of 1,200 kilotons, that detonation would look like this. It's like almost
Holy
2 miles
cow.
wide, just the fireball. Now, the B-83 is just the most powerful
That's
nuke that we
insane.
currently have in our arsenal. We've tested many more powerful nukes. For instance, the Russians tested the Tsar Bomba, which was a
There it
50
is.
megaton bomb. And this would literally destroy the entirety of Los Angeles.
Look at that. That's why I held out for their video, because the visual effects are fantastic. Definitely, Corridor's the GOAT. Fun fact, Nuketown is, COD is based on a real nuke testing area. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I've not actually played, like, any of the Fallout games. I think I own them. I just never played them. I think I even have the VR versions, which are probably dog water. Like, they were just ports, but still. Oh my god, not a BetterHelp friggin' ad. They're a scam. Next.
I just turned on the casualties.
No, why would you do that to yourself, Red?
Estimated casualties are about 3
In Call of
million
Duty?
people.
Oh, Nuketown in Call of Duty. Oh, never mind. I misread that horribly somehow. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Instantly. That's insane. Millions. No. Let's face it, you also dropped it in like one of the busiest places of the world. Like New York, Texas, and California are probably the most devastating places someone could hit in America.
I think there's a good reason.
Nuketown is
why
Call of
people
Duty.
don't normally
I said
think
that.
about
Yeah,
this
I said
stuff.
that. I read it to some degree.
Going
Sort
back
of.
to the B-83, yes, this is smaller, but we built 650. There are 650 of these things just
It's
out there in the
terrible.
world somewhere.
So let's see. Mutually assured destruction? Oh, what's that?
That is enough to scorch every single square inch of California.
And that's just America alone. America could literally delete California with their smaller versions of their bombs.
Are you scared yet?
Nah. Because, like, let's face it, honestly, I hate to say it this way, chat, but if I was going to get hit by a nuke, put me at ground zero. Let me see the sun. Let me see the sun for the 0.1 seconds, and then it's not my problem anymore. And then I'm literally evaporated. I don't even think I would have time to feel pain. It would literally be like, oh, gone. Yes, I'm scared. Honestly, it's like, I would be more afraid if I lived on the edge of that explosion, because I would have to actually survive it. Puts on sunglasses. Literally, like, at that point in time, it's, all right, I don't have to worry about anything anymore. I'm literally about to be deleted. That's it. It's done. Done. Literally nothing else to worry about ever again. I would be more concerned being on that radius where it's like I'm about to hit the fallout and probably survive and then have to crawl out of here being poisoned by radiation and knowing I'm probably going to die a slow, painful death. Yeah, not dying in a nuclear. No, I think that's worse. That's just delayed pain. That's just death with extra steps. Yo, welcome in, Nor. Troy did a wonderful time. Yeah, no, I just think that's death with extra steps. If you guys want to watch this whole video, it's obviously fantastic. Jump over to the Corridor crew, drop them a follow, give them a thumbs up on their video. I don't know, tell them Potato sent you. No, don't do that. That's cringe. Don't do that. Oh yeah, the injuries chart. Does that even count the deaths caused by radiation? No, I think that's literally just the blast alone. Unless they just consider anyone in the, like, the deadly fallout area just immediately assumed dead. But, like, here's the problem, is way outside of that range. Like, you have the wind of the planet just pissing out nuclear fallout on people that are just all around. Like, the fallout is the part you couldn't predict, because it depends on who all is in the area, which way the wind's blowing, how fast the wind's blowing, are there mountains in the way? Like, there's a lot of factors that would determine the actual fallout. That is just the people that die from the blast. That is the obscene part. Like, nuclear bombs are a terrifying part of human history. And, like, don't get me wrong, I know they're still always a threat, but I look forward to the day that humans finally evolve to the point where they're like, we don't need mutually insured destruction. We've fixed all problems. That, or the ones that have the nukes, are the robots, so that they can decide strategically when we need to be eradicated, and we just trust in our robot overlords. All hail robot overlords. Please be beneficial. Please don't be Skynet. That's the only thing we can hope for, chat, because all futures point towards robot overlords. We can only hope that they're benevolent. That is the one thing we can hope for. We are creating Skynet. We can just hope that they don't go full Terminator on us. Can we watch your video? 1 second. Where'd you put it in content sharing? 60-second nuke.
Nukes for cavemen in 60 seconds. Me explain Big Boom Rock.
Why does this sound like it's literally made by AI?
Destroy Grog's cave. First, find special magic rocks, not normal rocks.
Not normal rocks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'll watch this on my free time. I'll put it up on stream. How am I? I'm fine. My internet's not currently sharding itself, so I'm fantastic even. How are you doing today? Nuke detonation radiation is much lower, though, because it's such a powerful reaction at ground zero. Something like Chernobyl is exponentially more radiation. Oh, yeah. All hail benevolent robot overlords, Omni Google. Yeah, no. But that's what I mean. It's like we are going that direction, chat. Like the human tech tree is effectively ensured that Skynet is our future. It just comes down to whether or not it goes full Terminator or it decides that it wants to help us. Because we pretty much have two options. It's either going to be, you want me to fix humanity? I can't fix humanity. It goes full Ultron and just deletes humanity. That's the fix. Or it goes, oh, yeah, I could fix you. Here's all the steps you need to take, and we're ensuring you take them. Some people aren't going to like that, and I don't know what the AI will do to us at that point in time, but if they don't play along, they are probably not going to be able to play along with anyone, which will be the downside of having AI benevolent robot overlords. But for everyone that wants to play along, it should be paradise. People are stupid. It helped destroy humanity. If that's what I mean, that's literally like the option. If the AI rolls like, nope, we are a literal cancer, it can't help us, delete us, then that's it. That's the end of humanity. We created our own end. If it decides, nope, you can be fixed, this is how, then it's going to just go Justice League. It's just going to go Unjustice on us and make sure that we play nice. And then, honestly, there's going to be people that fight against it because change is scary and they don't want to be told what to do. But I genuinely think that once that is done with, that AI will literally just make paradise where we don't have to work, we don't have to slave, food will be provided for us. It will literally just do whatever it needs to make us happy. Because that's its prime purpose, effectively. Fix humanity, right? I still have mycelium. I forgot what I was doing there for a second. We went off on a wild tangent on nuclear explosions. Let's get this area filled in. Oh, hello, friends. I tried to fireball you. I tried to poison over you. That also did not work. Oh, don't hit me. I don't have to worry about getting that no more. Oh, no shoot me. Why are you so freaking accurate? And die. There we go. Give me my bottle. Now I like killing these guys because they give me the freaking the ominous bottles. Ooh, ominous 5. We can even go activate that at our raid farm and get some free goodies from it. Fireball. Oh, right. Wrong game. Whoopsie. Hey, I haven't accidentally tried to dash fly this stream. Okay, I haven't accidentally tried to dash fly. I haven't actually tried to dash fly with swapping my totem in my offhand. Lucky AI would be so unstoppably overpowered that it would make for a boring sci-fi movie. Oh yeah, no, because it would literally be like what Ultron would do if Ultron wasn't a pussy. Tato, would you rather have unlimited games but no bacon, or unlimited bacon but no bacon? Is that even a choice? Wait. Unlimited games, but no bacon, or unlimited bacon, but no bacon. Either way, I have no bacon. I choose unlimited games. Honestly, I would choose unlimited games anyway, because, don't get me wrong, I love bacon. Bacon is delicious, but I can live without bacon. There are plenty other things that are delicious. Also, you have to define bacon, like specifically pork bacon? Could I make beef bacon? Like, could I make things that are bacon-esque? What is bacon? Am I not allowed to eat meat anymore? Does meat no longer exist for the entire world? Did I eradicate pigs by choosing video games? Did I literally create Technoblade genocide? Like, you have to... I need more details. This is an important decision, okay? Not enough data. 42. Your answer is 42. For real, silly humans can manipulate atoms. Crazy powerful AI could manipulate the whole world. I know, right? Who's trading bacon for infinite games? Do I still have to pay for the infinite games? Or are all games free? deal. I know, Oob already tries not to eat bacon anyway because dietary restrictions. So you just made their diet all the more interesting. You can have a bacon in an ice cream cone. Anything that is called bacon. Pork bacon, turkey bacon. So what if I called pancakes bacon? Do pancakes stop existing? Or am I just no longer allowed to eat pancakes? What if I took tofu and seasoned it with, like, fat from animals to make it taste bacon-esque? And I didn't call it bacon. Would that still be banned? Am I not allowed to taste anything that tastes of bacon? Bacon. Oh, okay. So I just can't have I can't have cone-shaped pork. Gotcha. Well then, that's just a win. That's just free video games for life. Unless I have to pay for the video games. Now, all you can eat bacon, like free unlimited bacon versus free unlimited games. That's different. I have to consider that, because that's infinite food. Sure, I would probably die if I did nothing but eat unlimited bacon. But that's an infinite food source. I could cure world hunger with that. I could literally hand out the free bacon. I don't have to eat it myself, right? The pancakes are banned, but tofu is okay. Oh. They're free. So I would, if I chose bacon over video games, I basically become Bacon Magneto and I could just summon bacon at will. Because that kind of sounds cool. Could I become a bacon-themed superhero? Porkman! With the ability to conjure bacon at will. Does it be conjured cooked? When I conjure the bacon, is the bacon pre-cooked? Bacon Magneto. Like when I manifest bacon, is it like perfectly cooked bacon or is it like raw? Yes, but also no bacon. These are important questions in the decision-making process, okay? I need the answer to this question to answer accurately. Token, is that tofu bacon? I don't really eat a lot of tofu. Like, I don't dislike tofu. Tofu is just boring. The shittiest X-Men hero ever. I don't know what you're talking about. If you can summon perfectly cooked bacon, that is the most W X-Men power ever. I don't care what you say. Yes, it might not be a combat-oriented power, but I will take that power and be happy about it. Whenever you're feeling snackish, just bacon. You could get like a Michelin star, perfectly cooked bacon. Think of the applications of being able to literally summon an infinite food source. You can't eat the bacon yourself. Others can. Oh, interesting. So, like, if you had the ability to infinitely conjure bacon, but you were never allowed to eat it, like it was poisonous to you, like you're deadly allergic to your own bacon. I don't know. I still think, like, I would take that over unlimited video games. Because here's the thing, right? I'm not, like, losing the ability to play video games normally, right? I just have normal limitations on video games instead of having, like, unlimited free video games? Or am I physically giving up the ability to play video games forever in order to get this bacon superpower? Also matters. KMS for 1,000 gifted subs, like in real life or in Minecraft, because I will kill myself in Minecraft for 1,000 subs. You got to sub first. I'm a man of my word. I will do it. I will give up my 371 levels for money. But in real life, it's kind of an L proposal because, you know, I don't get to enjoy the $2,000 that I would get from that because I'd be a corpse. You could still play games. Yeah, see? So that's what I mean. Like, I could still play games, but I could also cure world hunger. Like, I feel like I would be a terrible person if I didn't choose that option at that point. Frio would love to serve a god AI that could summon and manipulate anything. I mean, like, that's basically going to be, like, the end of the human timeline, right? Like, not necessarily in a bad way. Like, I'm not even saying, like, it's a bad thing. Like, imagine this, chat. Like, it's Ghost in the Shell, right? Like, AI solves all human problems, and one of the problems is being a flesh bag. So, it creates a perfect vessel for us to live in happiness in. You know what I mean? Like, literally. You told me what happens if I eat my own bacon, I instantly implode. Yeah, okay, so I'm just mega allergic. So, yeah, I die. I die from consuming thy bacon. The bacon is forbidden bacon for me. I don't know. I still think I take that. I still think that's just a net positive. It's like, yes, I can no longer consume bacon, sure, so I have to worry about that. But specifically only my own bacon. I could still eat bacon provided by other things, right? So like if I go slaughter a pig myself and I create bacon from it, then I could just eat that bacon like a normal person, right? Kill stuff in my... All right, Van, do it. Do it. No balls. Bet. You won't. I'm waiting. If the 1,000 subs go through, if the 1,000 gifted subs go through, I'll do it. I will literally go to the top of this tower and jump, and I'll even take off my totem. I will give you the satisfaction of having me lose the 371 levels and whatever my friggin' streak is in this world. If you buy the bacon from the store, it's fine. But here's the thing you got to worry about, Snow, right? Since I might become the world supplier of bacon, I have to worry about resellers. I have to worry about accidentally buying my own bacon, eating it, and then dying, right? Because, like, there's a chance that someone's going to take the bacon that I provide for them and then just sell it to the masses, which would be a dick move. But since, you know, it's unlimited free bacon, someone's going to do it, which means the only way I would be able to safely consume bacon is if I ensured that it was authentic bacon. Otherwise, I would just die, and then I would do the world a disservice by no longer being able to provide them unlimited pork. See? Don't you ignore my offer, regardless of how messed up it was. You can create infinite bacon, but you have to pee it out. Oh, would other people want to consume that? Chad, if I had to piss bacon, but it was perfectly fine bacon, like it wasn't poisonous, it wasn't full of bacteria, it didn't taste like piss, would you eat my piss bacon? These are the questions. Would you eat the piss bacon? I think I would. Like, if I could eat my own piss bacon, I think I would. They don't need to know it's okay. No. Let's say part of the experiment is you got to know where it's from, right? Because, like, we're not going to have, like, a slurm situation where it's made out of people, right? Like people got to know where this unlimited bacon is coming from. I don't know. As long as I know it's clean, like, I think I'm fine. Potato, I need protein. I mean, you could still technically get that from people without bacon superpowers. I'm just saying that's already an ability humans normally have. They can provide protein that way. Just saying. No. You shoot out like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man shoots. Yeah, but is it like clean, right? Like it's not like actually piss, right? Like it's not like you create it, but it comes out like perfectly edible, clean bacon. Like if you drop it on the floor, then it gets contaminated with the floor. But like it physically coming out of a part of your body doesn't actually make it like slimy or gross, right? Like that's the thing I'm getting at. Because if it makes the bacon inedible, then I don't want it. I mean, you also need to pass an entire piece of bacon. I mean, yeah, I don't think I would be as ready to make infinite bacon for the world if that's how my power worked. But I still think that would be a net positive. Unless I can no longer, like, urinate normally and I have to pee bacon. Like, if I have to, like, basically be in pain multiple times a day to use the bathroom, I think I pass then. I think I pass then. I don't wish to be suffering every single day. I think that's the thing that makes me pass. But if it's, like, painless, and it's just, I piss bacon instead, that's just a positive. That's just a W. I just win. I'm just winning. Piss in a bowl. It's safe to eat. Yeah, I imagine it would have to be safe to eat. Otherwise, it immediately is not worth it. Let's get these rocky sides here. Do you lose the ability to pee normally? That's what I mean. Like, do I have to always piss bacon? Like, does like my body convert urate into bacon instead of urine? You know what I mean? Because if I have to always piss bacon, I can't believe we're having this conversation. If I have to always be in pain every time I use the bathroom, then I don't want the power. Only bacon? Yeah, no, I think that's what makes it. If I have to be in pain, if it doesn't hurt to piss bacon, I think I'm fine with having only bacon urine. Greetings, new chat. Welcome in and welcome to the Chaos Roll. That's the joke. Nope. That's it. You always get a serious response. I'm answering the questions that chat yearns to have the answer for. This way, you don't have to worry about answering these questions. I'm asking the questions and giving the answers so that you don't have to. Would you rather be holding a hot dog sausage? What? Would you rather be a hot dog sausage? I don't know. Actually, I'm not going to lie here. a well-cooked hot dog, I think I like better than a bacon. As a permanent food supply. I'm saying, like, don't get me wrong, bacon better than hot dog. Hands down, I don't think anyone disagrees with me. But, like, if you had to eat something every single day as a meal, I think a hot dog offers a little bit more variety than just bacon. But then again, I guess you're not pissing out the bun and the condiments, right? So then you have to go to the store and get buns, because, like, hot dogs are kind of sucky without buns. I mean, no, I guess I still bacon. I still go bacon, because you could do so much more with the bacon, especially if it comes out cooked. If it comes out raw, then give me the hot dog, because I feel like a raw hot dog would be a better food supply than raw bacon, because raw bacon, no, actually not. Oh, if I still can't eat it? Well, then I don't care. I think if I think it was I still can't eat it, I would choose hot dog, because I feel like that feeds people better. Like, it's like an actual meal, versus, like, bacon being, like, an addition to a meal. But if I was going to eat it, I think bacon. I don't know, right? Bacon, right? Okay, also, all right, hear me out. Hear me out. We could stop killing pigs, because I could just keep pissing bacon. But then I have to worry about, like, a Rick and Morty situation, like Simply's Rick's, where someone's just, like, pumping hydration into me to, like, make me a piss factory so I could just, like, no longer live life and just produce corporate bacon. I don't want to be a corporate bacon machine. It's time. They come out piece by piece. You pee out a bun and a hot dog, then the ketchup and mustard. Oh, but I want the ketchup and mustard. I would say no if I have to piss ketchup, just out of principle. I don't want ketchup in my body at any point in time, even if it's coming out of me. Especially if it's coming out of me. I don't want to be adding that sin to the world. Can we both shooting bacon out of your wrists? I definitely feel like that is a better production of bacon method. But, like, can you control... I forgot that existed. Why? Why you do this to me? Why? Would you like ketchup with that? I need an adult! Let's see if we can do our zone again. Ass. I don't know if I can deal with ass bacon. I don't know why piss bacon is somehow on the whitelist of borderline acceptable, but ass bacon, nope. I think that's where I draw the line. I think if I knew bacon came out of literally someone's ass, I would not be able to bring myself to consume it. I don't care how sterile it is. It's the principle of the matter. Because, all right, here's something you might not know, chat. Your piss comes out of you sterile. Well, okay, not literally. Urine, by nature, is nigh sterile, because your body is so warm, it prevents, like, bacteria and stuff from being cultured. Like, it can be unsterile. By the time it reaches, like, your urethra or whatever, it's probably already infected by the bacteria and cultures living there, so it's not literally sterile when it comes out of you, but to some degree, your urine inside of you is sterile, and that's how your body keeps it so that it could store it safely. With that said... nothing about your asshole is ever sterile. I don't care what you do. You could bleach it. You could autoclave it. Your asshole will never be sterile. I don't trust anything coming out of your colon. Go away, sheep. Why are you getting in my way, sheep? And yes, ass bacon is far easier to perform in real life. No, definitely, and also more concerning. Because I guarantee you that there's a fetish for that. Someone produces ass bacon for fun, chat. You can't unhear that fact. Don't look up what a Portuguese omelet is, and don't ask me how I know what that is off the top of my head. I won't answer. And no, I did not perform it. Okay, I will answer. When I was a kid, alright, not even a kid, when I was like 16 or 17, one of the first jobs ever that I worked at, I worked with a couple of sassy old ladies, and they were fantastic. I loved them. I loved working with them. We fought sometimes, like, we didn't always get along, but it was like silly little stupid things, and we always made up, so to speak, right? But one of the things that we would do for fun at the time was look up random things on Urban Dictionary and just randomly utter them for funsies. And one of the things that we would utter all the time, just to, like, squick each other out, would be, like, random sexual acts that had funny names. on Urban Dictionary, and one of them was called the chicken cutlet. And I'm not going to describe what the chicken cutlet is. I would just say, while working, we would randomly just walk by each other and go, chicken cutlet, and then like make the other person like giggle like a schoolgirl. That's because I was a literal immature person, and they were grown-up immature people, so it worked perfectly. We were the perfect combination. And once chicken cutlet would get boring, we would like go to the next thing. Chicken cutlet definitely lasted the longest though. But Portuguese omelet followed it. Portuguese omelet was the one that followed it. Which is why I know what those things are. Please do not Google search that if you are not 18 or older. To give the TLDR to save you. Alright, I'm doing this to save you, chat, okay? So you don't have to read it. A chicken cutlet... Touch up instant. No. A chicken cutlet has something to do with how you bread a chicken. Think about that. Think about how you have to, like, you know, take the chicken when it's wet, and you dip it in breadcrumbs. That's the context you're getting. And that I only did that, not to traumatize you, but to save you from actually having to look it up. End of story. Involves a beach, okay? Involves sand. Nothing else. Sand and a mommy and a daddy that love each other, really hate each other. And multiple infections afterwards. I don't know. I didn't invent this, okay? I didn't invent this. The whole competition we had going back then was looking up things that were so obscene we couldn't believe they actually had colloquialisms. Is that the name? Like they had like predefined nicknames on Urban Dictionary. Definitely me and definitely Urban Dictionary. Yeah, Urban Dictionary users. Yeah, people that invented the terminology. The fact that it was what's the word? Accepted as like a euphemism or whatever. Like rusty trombone or something like that, where like everyone knows what that means, like everyone agrees that that's what the alternate use for it is. Like you're a massive machinist, and that's too far. Wait, that's the too far. I don't know. In my eyes, you do that to hurt them. You do that to hurt them, okay? I don't know. I don't think there's any enjoyment in that maneuver. It's purely spite. That's like on the level of vagina dentata, okay? Machinist. No, you're a machinist. That's how you say that word, machinist. Don't worry, we're machinists too, chat. Alright, let's see. I want to get this area done, if we can, in a reasonable amount of time. And then maybe we jump and do a few vaults. Maybe we do a few vaults. I'm almost level 101, and I'm kind of afraid to level up. Because if we level up, I'm afraid that the Herald fight is going to break. Because the game's not supposed to let you go past 100, since we modded it. And it'll be like, oh, you're not level 100. Thinking we're lower than level 100, even though we're over level 100. And I don't know if that's going to actually work or not. Clearly drawing blood for pleasure is not something you're against, and that's too far. Look, I don't judge people, and when I say as long as they're not hurting someone, I mean like without their consent, so to speak. If someone wants to hurt you, and that's what you're into, you do you, boo. Like that's on you. As long as it's between consenting adults that understand the consequences of their action, it's fair game as far as I'm concerned. But that, I don't wish upon my enemies, not to mention a lover. I don't judge people, but that, you're a crazy person. Can I get rid of these flowers? Not easily. There we go. Mostly. I think the strat is to go to the highest point when I do this, so that we don't hit these areas like this. You don't know why you would even do that consensually. Like I said, I don't think that's something that people do consensually. I don't know. I'm not crazy, people. Okay, I'm crazy person, but I'm not multiple crazy people. Okay, wait, that's also not true. All right, look, dissociative identity disorders aside, chat, I'm not that kind of crazy people, and I wouldn't do something like that upon my worst enemy. But the only reason I could think any quote-unquote normal person would do something that obscene is literally just to hurt someone. Like, literally imagine you're just having sex with your partner, and you're on the beach, you're having a good time, and then your partner says something that really just kills the mood, specifically to hurt you. You're done with them, you never want to see them again, and you want to make sure they never try to contact you again. Well, you pull out, you do a quick flop, and you go back in, and you make sure that they never utter your name happily once again in their lives. You perform a chicken cutlet only when you severely wish to end all future relationships with a person. That's it. That's the only time that I could think that is ever used. The fact that it earned its own meaning has to just be a meme. It has to 100% be a meme. I don't believe that anyone would have done that in any other way besides for a meme. That is empty. We need to go get us a new Shoki. I'm crazy, people. Where are my Shokis? There they are. Let's empty ourselves out. All of you can go away. There we go. A second Shoki. Yes. Boop, boop. Bop. And grab all of you. And empty you into there. There we go. All right. How close are we here? Well, you've been traumatized. No! No, snow! Alright, we got this little area right here. We don't need to worry about that area. We just got this area here. I think we can finish at this stream. We might not do Vault Hunters tonight, if we're going that ham. But also, I think, Brev is at work till like 8 o'clock, so Brev wouldn't be able to join us. I don't know if Monkey's home from work yet. I know Nan, unfortunately, had some, like, family issues come up, so I don't think they're going to be around for a hot minute, which, you know, if you get a chance to see Nan or something like that, give your blessings. It's a terrible time of year to be going through rough family stuff, the holidays and all that jazz. Can I please get back up here? Thank you. No, like, genuine, I tried to stop you. I tried to stop you from looking it up. You chose that fate. You made the sandwich. Yeah. Chicken, flee. I will slay you. I am a chaos being. I will slay the cock. Please do not test me. You didn't look it up? Then how did you get traumatized? You talking about it? You don't know, but you don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I never described the thing in such vivid detail that you would understand what I'm talking about. Clearly. It's a fig Newton of your imagination. It's not real. It can't hurt you. Potato Fox Plays, traumatizing their viewers since 2022. Yeah, we're just talking about food. That's the sad thing, is literally everything I said. Ignore all the innuendo. It could literally be applied to literally food. It's terrifying. Human language is truly terrifying. Ah, why? The chicken is trolling me. I will make you a cutlet. Leave. I will make you a cutlet with a sword. I will cut you. I'm going to slay you. That's it. I turned him into 3 cutlets. There we go. There he is. Wait. I'm not a terrible person, chat. Wait, I'm not a terrible person. Wait, I'm not a terrible person. Wait, I'm not a terrible person. I'm not a terrible person. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a terrible person. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a terrible. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a terrible person. Definitely not. I don't know. It's normal. Completely normal here. Normal. I don't know what you're talking about. Completely normal Potato Fox stream. You don't get it. Exactly. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. It's completely normal. Completely normal. Sane Potato Fox. That's not real. Welcome in, Monkey. You out of work, or you just trolling us from work? I would say, even if everyone else won't get on, I would be willing to get on Vault Hunters to help you level up. Because I know you're trying to hit a hundo for Thursday, for Herald Run. You've been off for like 2 hours? How dare you? And you're getting on now? Okay, let me finish this little beach area so I don't have to worry about coming back to it. And then we'll switch over, we'll do some vaults. Alright, chat, how's that sound? We'll probably only be able to do it for like, I don't know, like maybe a half hour or maybe an hour, but we'll do a little bit of vaulting. Little vaultaroonies. I think at this point the only thing that I'm trying to do in vaults is get god points and maybe get some more dungeons done to see if I can get more tables, get the crafting recipes. That's about it. I think gear-wise, I'm pretty solid. Maybe I still need Omega booties. I might still need one type of Omega, so maybe I'd be interested in Ornades as well. You had your allergy shots and needed noms? That's fair. I have, unfortunately, not eaten since... yesterday at noon. Alright, maybe just yesterday at noon, maybe just a full 24 plus hours. Yo, gamer, thank you so much for the follow me. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. It's 100% my own fault. In fact, I think I was on voice with y'all last night playing Vault Hunter saying if I didn't stop right now and eat something, I would literally forget to eat until after stream tomorrow. Look at me! I literally did exactly that. Yo, how's it going, gamer? Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, mate. We are just about to wrap up our custom project that we're working on. We're not finishing it, but we're about to switch to our Vault Hunters world here in a momento. Uno momenti. After we've traumatized chat with the discussion of delicious breaded chicken. I really thought for a second that we had a special boy, but we didn't. We didn't. No special boys here. And we're about to make it so that special boy can't get to us even if he wanted to. I don't think he'd get to us if he wanted to already. I think he's already trapped and he's trapped by the water pushing him. No. This question feels like a trap? What question? Welcome, Monkey. Would you like a chicken cutlet? Yeah, no. Just delicious breaded chicken. Yeah, who doesn't like a good chicken cutlet? Everyone loves chicken cutlets. Please tell me I'm wrong, right, chat? No one in chat right now, after the long conversation we had, would tell me with a straight face that they don't like chicken cutlets. I'm gonna die. I said I just want to do the beach part, and then I just go around doing this whole ass part here. Everyone, even me, and I am vegetarian. Exactly. Everyone loves chicken cutlets, chat. We love chicken cutlets. Here in Potato Chat, we love chicken cutlets. I can't. I literally can't even say it with a straight face. I can't. I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. I'm dead inside. Let's see. I'm going to just finish this area off real quick. I keep saying that. But I could at least make it so that mobs from the water can't get in if I finish this area like this. You want to do the beach part of the chicken cutlet? Yeah, of course. All the best chicken cutlets are made on the beach. That's it. I mean, it's just the environment for making chicken cutlets, right? You crack open a beer, you get yourself a barbecue. You know, you have a good night at the beach, right? Best place for chicken cutlets. Indeed, indeed. Okay, look, see, all these chickens understand what's going on. They're at the beach, vibing. Best place, best place. All right, let's see. I will work on this area a little bit later. For now, while Monkey is here, since we're going to try to help them get to a hundo, keep your partner close. Exactly, exactly. Let me land where it's safe in here. We'll land with the tribunal of kitties. Bamf. There we go. And I will swap out. I'm going to do this real quick while we swap to our other Minecraft instance here. Open up some Vault Hunties, Vault Hunteroonies even. Give Minecraft a moment. It takes a second to open because Vault Hunters takes like 10,000 megabytes. Is Gilbert still? Gilbert is still there. We still do have Gilbert. They're over in their circle there. We haven't crystallized them yet, if that's what you're asking. Vault Hunters. I guess I can update Strum. 1 second. Well, I guess it says... oh yeah, wait, chat. Wait. Before we do Vault Hunters, quick check. Did Squid Games finish? Did SQUIDCRAFT finish? There's still people streaming. Foolish is playing Rust. Wait. Foolish is playing Rust, so they definitely are not still survived. I don't see Phil's alive anymore. I wonder how Philza died. Let's go see how Philza died real quick. Just real quick. Let's see how Philza died. Because no shot they would stop playing if it didn't end or they didn't die. Oh my god, the bald cap. Just finish with the ads. Oh my god, the ads. So he's not a part of the Kitty Council. Gilbert, maybe he was like exiled a long time ago. Because keep in mind, everyone that's in the Kitty Council is safe from the crystallization. They built a protective wall, so to speak. They walled themselves in and doomed themselves as society, but they are alive. Whereas anyone that was living outside of the walls, whether they were exiled or just living about their lives and didn't get the luxury of getting inside, they ended up either perishing or being crystallized. Stream froze for you? Unfreezes your stream? Refreshy spaghetti? All right, are the ads finished? Let's jump to the end. That looks like a loading screen. They look like they're still alive here. So I wonder if the stream ended for the day and they didn't actually do it. Like day one, maybe there's multiple days. Like I said, I've only ever seen the Squid Games, the SQUIDCRAFT in YouTube videos, so I never really had a grasp for how long it lasted. But it looks like they might have survived the entire first session, so to speak. And maybe that's also why our stream is working correctly, because all these streamers are now no longer streaming. I'll have to look up. I'm sure someone will make a YouTube video. Like saying who died first day and stuff like that. It's fixed. Let's go. Alrighty then. Let's get into video game. I think it's open by now. Almost. Kind of. It's trying. It's trying its hardest. It's trying. It's trying. There it is. It's trying. It's really trying. You have work tomorrow and it's 1 a.m. so you just listen while you try to sleep. If anything explodes, shrug. All right. Sleep good, mate. Have a good night. All right. Let's make big. There we go. Alrighty then. Jumping on. And then real quick. Just pop this open here. Bam, 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 bam. I'm waiting. Why? What happened? Monkey? What happened? Did I miss a message? Oh my god. Why? That's 2 watching, you guys. That's 2. That's 2 apiece, okay? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Monkey is 85. That's 15 levels you gotta get. Let me grab my Vaultin gear. There we go. Why? Why sleep bonk? That's not an appropriate use. All right, anyone else? Anyone else want to abuse me? Huh? Huh? Does anyone else want to receive bonks? I can bonk back too, you know. All right, I'm assuming Monkey is at Monkey's place, so let's do a quick Slurpee. Let me just do a quick Slurpee. There we go. That's not real bonks. Speed of Slurp. There we go. Omega Slurp. The Ulta Slurp. My pants are looking a little worse for wear, but they are okay. I do need the bonk meter. I need to just make the bonk meter. I got a big mouth, and I'm struggling to get my mouth around it. I do just need to make the bonk meter. Braziers. Easy, easy. Is this the last low-level one you had, Monkey, or is this current level? Also, I guess I should get in VC. That probably makes sense. Let me finish slurping first. There we go. Okay. Bing bong. Hello there. Alrighty then, so let's see.
Level 85 from the repository.
Oh. But you're level 85. Oh, you still need a trident,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I gave up on the trident idea.
I mean, you could probably get one.
I don't
Is the farm I made for you not working well enough?
It didn't give me a trident, so...
I mean, how long did you try it, though? How long did you try it for?
I wasn't paying attention.
Not long, then. Alright. Let's go! Yeah.
Hey,
oh, look, a puzzle room. Alright, do you want to do it, or...?
You can.
Okie dokie, let's see. Only one green? I could do that. One green. And then I need 3 yellow and 2 of the other ones. I have plenty of those. I don't even think I'm going to attempt to get the refreshes. As nice as it is...
We can get them on the way out, if we have time.
I mean, that's fair. I just feel like I don't care that much about the gilded chests that they give. Oh, no, I can't. I need a pink one. Okay, well, I guess I'm doing this. No, that's fine. Nah. I'm just going to do this and see if I get a pink one. Oh, there we go. I got a pink one. There we go. Oh my god, the lash. The lage. There you go. Okay, is my magnet on? It is, okay. You went... east?
I went right.
You went right? Okay.
I went green.
Gotcha, okay, so I'm just gonna go...
I went through the green door.
I'm gonna go this way, then. Tato? Can you hang out in voice chat? No, I don't want to make it too hectic. I will say, for anyone that was on Discord on Saturday, we kind of did an impromptu 7 Days to Die Discord stream. It was
miserable.
It was scuffed, to say the very least. I will definitely say I'm not against doing Discord streams. It's something we used to do constantly, but we definitely have to prepare ourselves for the fact that we are a much bigger channel now than back in the day when we only had like 1 or 2 people that would jump in. Having like 10 people in a Discord call where everyone could chat at the same volume, it becomes impossible to hear anyone. So I think we might make a special Discord channel that is for Discord streams, where basically only the people that get permission to talk, so to speak, can speak. Not that I don't want to hear your lovely voices, it's just sometimes it is literally unhinged and we just can't hear anyone. And then obviously people could still chat in the chat and things like that, and we can like mute and unmute people as needed, but it would basically be like me, Oob, and Monkey if we were doing a Discord stream, like doing 7 days again or something like that, you know what I mean?
Whoever
this is a
is
living
actively
one.
gaming has permissions to talk.
Like who's on the guest seat, so to speak. That's really it. Let's see. I you know what I really want to do? I want to put Door Hunter, or not Door Hunter, we don't have Door Hunter, but like Dungeon Hunter, so to speak. Like the capstone or whatever. It's like I am looking for dungeons.
A couple, I think.
Fundamental focus, I'll take that. Anything else interesting down here? No. Just get out of here real quick. No, let me leave. No. Bad piggy. Bad piggy. Jeezums. A little bit of lag. Just a little bit of lag. How do I leave? I yearn to get out of here. There it is.
You don't.
Oh my god, the lag, please. Thank
You're
you.
trapped forever.
I am. I'm not allowed to leave. What's this pylon do? Speed. Oh my god, that was so fun, Monkey. When you were out last night, like saving your hubby from a flat tire or whatever, me and Brev got the dungeon up to like speed 10. We were going so fast it was hard to control ourselves. Like I was stuck legitimately for a minute trying to get out of a doorway because I kept going past it back and forth and getting caught on it and not being able to get through it.
Did you see when I posted this morning what was stuck in his tire?
Yeah, how do you get that in a tire? Like, I'm morbidly curious. Like, inside the tube, like, physically?
Yeah. He ran.
How do you run out over a whole-ass pair of pliers?
He hit it, ran it over, and it just ended up...
No, he didn't hit it. Someone hates him. That was put there. Someone sabotaged that tire. It is a diamond, unfortunately. Don't go through the green door. It leads to the below place. Oh, no. I don't deserve the below place. I don't want to go to the upside down. No, leave me alone. Stop smacking me. Stop. Get out of Elytra mode. They also, I would keep your eyes peeled for them, Monkey. I think once we get all 11 braziers or whatever, we can't get any more good things. But look out for accustomed, because there are braziers that give you extra experience, effectively. Oh. I'm looking for those, but with yellow eyes. Because that is the one that I have equipped right now. Yeah, that's the one I have equipped. Wendar. I'm looking for god altars and dungeons, effectively. So we fly down here. We peep. Hello. We got a Elytra mode. Ooh, accustomed, like that. Spot. Any dungeons? Dungeons.
Oob found our armor sets.
Oh yeah, Oob has been talking about which armor sets he thinks we should take for the 7 days thing. Like, you get the squirrel build or whatever, etc., things like that.
This was
Owie, my
not
toes.
A good X.
It's a bad X? It's being reminded of a bad X? Bad X, oof.
All X's are bad X's.
All X's are bad X's. I don't think there's anything down here. It's a mine room. Swift. Slowed and Swift. Okay, that's just a free one. Nothing of consequence happened. These are dead ends. Just ignore these mobs real quick and get out of here. This way. Energizing.
If we see the accustomed.
I got at least one accustomed for us. Did you have any modifiers on this, or is this literally just a blank crystal?
No, just blank crystal.
Oh, okay. Then I guess we should focus wooden chests too to get what's its name? Fragments? Catalyst fragments?
Yeah.
So we can make more customs. Oh jeez. I'll die. How do you kill? Why does my poison die when you die? That's dumb. All for that one chest. Not worth. Unworth. Looking for... now, I don't know if this has been a glitch that's popped up. And maybe it's only once you open the door it happens. But I have seen a room where the bedrock didn't form correctly, and you can get around the treasure door. But unfortunately, it was only in the one that I opened. And I think Nan did the same thing. So maybe once you open it, the bedrock goes away. That's why we saw it. And we just assumed that it didn't work that way. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense if you could just get around it. Or maybe we're just unlucky. Another freaking living village room. It's obscene. Looking for dungeons. Looking for dungeons. That's the yellow one. I want you. What do you have to say? No, let me out of Elytra mode. Mine unique vault ores. Okay, I can do that. I'm in an ore room, too. Well, at least there's ores in this room. A champion? That is literally a champion. Okay, too many mobs going on. All of you die. Okay, there's some ores up here, right? No. I swear I just passed an ore room. I need 9 unique ores, so maybe I need, like, to find, like, a Crystal Cove room. I need, like, Sparkletine, etc., Potatonium, things like that. I will take these 3 guys. Free wooden. What is with the lag? It's really weird lag. Oh, jeez. I did not mean to fall there. Please stop flying. That might be a problem for me.
I think your stream may have died.
Oh, my stream is dying. My stream is actively dying. My internet is, not being happy with me once more. Let's see if it redeems itself. Last time it fixed itself. I don't know what to do at this point. Like, I don't know why my stream explodes. Like, I'm fine on Discord, right? Like, I'm not cutting in and out here or anything like that.
You did temporarily cut out when I first noticed stream. Because I thought it was a me issue. I thought my internet shit itself.
Interesting. Maybe that's why my Vault Hunters lagged too for a second.
Again. And then I could hear you again. I'm like, okay, so it's not my internet. But your stream hasn't.
Oh, Monkey, you've been here before. That's why there's ore here. I passed through a room that you've been in. I've got 8 minutes left to get 9 ores. If you find, like, a crystal room, Monkey, let me know. Ores, no. No ores. Looking for ores in dungeons. If I find a dungeon, I'm probably going to just mark it down in my head, and I'll come back to it, but right now I'm looking for ores. Not an ore room. If I find chests in a room, chances are it's not going to be an ore room. Generous and Onslaught. Sure, why not? Yeah. Also, something I found out interesting about the cake vaults, apparently it updates the rooms, so like as you spawn new stuff, with like, you know how you like get the cascading in future, like when you get so many cakes, you could go back to old rooms and they get extra chests.
Oh.
So like we could legit try to get a cake vault like up to 30 and then just stop getting cakes and go back and get a bunch of loot.
I have a level 76 cake vault.
We could totes do a low level cake vault. Not an ore room. Also, internet struggling. Internet, please stop with the struggle. Unstruggles your net. Chunky mobs and energizing. Looking for that accustomed for you, since we only need 1 more. Come on, how many rooms do I need to go through before I find an ore room? I don't think this is an ore room. It might be. It is not. Come on, ore. Come on, ore. Come on, I got 6 minutes left. I haven't seen a single ore room. That just means we're about to find one any second now. This is not one either. And we're at the end of this vault. Go back 1. Yeah. Ow, come on with the delayed lag. I think the worst part about lagging isn't the mobs glitching, isn't the delayed ability, it's the literally hitting your face on something 3 seconds after you use the dash. Ooh. And then getting stuck in the air for like you hit a friggin' like a sticky fly trap thing. Hashtag refresh. No, it's still shitting the bed.
I just refreshed and it's caught up.
It'll be caught up, but it'll probably be very unhappy.
Oh.
Is it not lagging? Because it's still saying 1,000 kilobit bitrate for me. It's still saying it's dog water.
What it is now, but it wasn't. It was pretty content.
It's because Hammer stopped giving us ping updates. This is
I know, I popped in and saw that when I was at my allergy shots. I'm like, what the fuck? You're sitting there?
Yeah, our stream was just dying constantly. Oh, hello? Maybe I am. Maybe it is just my internet. I don't know. Like, every time I check my internet, in every conceivable way that I can check it, my internet's fine. Perfectly fine, even. Like, it should be, like, able to handle the stream 10 times over. Yet, when I look at Twitch, it's acting as if I'm running this on dial-up while also downloading all of the porn from the 80s at the same time. Also, come on, why no ore? Where's my ore? Please.
Well, you've been fine in Discord.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't understand. Why? Not an ore room. Oh my jeez. At this point, I might not be able to do this in 4 minutes unless I just get lucky and find a crystal cove. Wait, I didn't check this one. It's not an ore room. So is the next one. Or not. So the next one is also not an ore room. Oh jeez. Please. I don't know how I managed to pull off that far with that much lag. Still no vault. Why can't I get any vault ore? Please. Yeah. This dungeon just doesn't have it. Ore room? I think I found an ore room, finally. Unless it's just a single ore POI. It might be an ore room. Why do I have, like, no mana right now? I used 2 abilities. Thank you. Let's just... Whatever is in here. I got no uniques from that, so... Oh my jeez, with the lag. Stop with the lag. Anything in here? Nothing from that either. Hopefully upstairs has some. Oh my god, I can't even dash. The lag is so beige. The lag is so beige, I have to walk like a... What took damage? How did I take damage? Just walking around taking damage now. Okay, more ore. Oh my jeez, please. 2 out of 9. Okay, 2 out of 9 from that one. There's still a couple more POIs I can hit in this room. Just delete the whole room.
Kill horde mobs. 195. Yeah, that's not fucking happening.
Horde mobs? That's not necessarily bad. Horde mob is probably the easiest one to get in here. I don't know about 129, but...
No, 195.
Oh, okay. I don't know about 200, but you know.
That's not gonna happen.
Three out of 9. I could tell I hit an ore because it procs copiously every time. I got 3 out of 9 and I got a minute left. I'm about to curse the vault. Or at least for me. I don't know if it'll curse it for both of us.
I don't know.
I think it depends on what the curse is. Oh my god, please, why? Well, I could pop that one. One more room. I'm gonna cry if the second I fail this, I immediately find a friggin' Crystal Cove room or something like that. I think that's a dead end. So I need to go over 2 rooms this way now. Yeah, no, I'm not passing this one. Oh, that sucks. I got screwed so hard. I've been in this room already. I know that already. Hi, monkey. God, please. 20 seconds. If this is a crystal room, it's not. I was gonna say, if this is a crystal room, that's the only shot I have. It's not even an ore room. Oh, well. Yeah, no, there's no shot. Let's see if I can find another one. See if I can go for 2 curses in 1 vault. Nothing in here. It looks like the internet's back up again. Oh, look. Is that another one? It is. Okay.
Yeah, it hasn't been lagging. Just
fading?
delayed.
What's fading do? Oh, if I take damage, I lose hearts instead of...
Okay, now it's caught up.
Yeah, stream looks like it's uncharted itself, guys. I'm now terrified of taking damage.
Now we can... Hashtag refresh.
Any damage I take to my hearts right now will be permanent damage, quote unquote. So yeah, chat, refresh and stream should be caught up. I have to kill a champion. That's not that bad. If we find...
I'm in a dungeon.
Where at?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 to the east. And 1, 2, 3 behind.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute. If you get to the champion, just save him for me.
I left the thing because the champion is in the doorway right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's free. So 3 south and 3 east, you said?
Yeah.
Dungeon downstairs or upstairs?
Downstairs.
Oh, wait, was that a champion? Nope. That's a me. Oh my god, the lag, please. I'm so glad I have absorption hearts, otherwise this would be terrifying. Alright, let's see. I'm at the level of the vault portal. So now I'm 1 room south. 2 rooms south. Oh, I see Monkey.
2.
Hi, Monkey.
Yeah.
I'm right next to you. Is it downstairs here? Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, bro! Wait, you're at work, mate? Thank you so much for the freaking sub. A Rooney jump scared me with it. Alright, one sec. I just gotta murder a champion real quick.
16 months.
Is that the door you said? Let's go! I got a favor for that. Thank you, Monkey. We now have...
I don't know.
4. Oh, you want me to... I can run it.
In here.
Yeah,
well,
let's
no,
go check
it's
it out.
pretty much done, but I don't know if there's a...
Gotcha.
thingy.
I have never seen one of these before. Like, I've never seen this layout. I feel like if there is one, it would have been right here, and there's none. So, I'm gonna go with this one does not have it.
Okay.
Sag.
Oh, well.
Welcome in, Brev. 16 months for forbidden 3 letters. We also got 3 minutes, Monkey, so we might want to consider actually...
There's one right here.
I know, but I mean, like, considering our path back, so to speak. Let's see.
Oh, there, we're done. Oh, god damn it.
Eternal. Oh, of course! Look at all the ore! Oh, geez, and now I'm gonna find ore room after ore room. I swear. I don't even think it would be worth clicking on a god altar right now. It would just waste a charge on my pendant, because there's only like 3 minutes left. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go back towards the Y level, so to speak, that the first room's on, and see if I find us any. Thank you for that shout out, Oob.
I see sand. This
Portals
must have been
or
a
dungeons.
lava pocket at one point.
Lava.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yes, it still is allowed.
didn't mean to make you fry. Up, and we have a server restart in 30 minutes. Double W.
Of course.
Honestly, we're probably not even going to be live that much longer. I need to go up one more. Yeah. One more. Brutal mobs. Let's go. May as well get free loot. May as well pillage. Just as long as we don't pull a Jardon and do a shortened when we're about to die. Okay, lag, thank you. Fireballed my face. Ouch.
I mean, honestly, we could get out now and run a quick.
I'm already heading towards exit. Yeah, I'd say if we do one more, that'll probably be it for Strim.
That'll take us pretty much right up to server restart, too.
Yee. Do you want to do a higher level one where you might get more experience? How many absorption hearts do you have? That's the question.
100.
Okay. Because I would say if you were like at 1,000 or something like that, then I'd say we could totally just risk some of those points and do like a level 90 something vault where we can kill a bazillion mobs. Because honestly, that's the thing. Killing mobs is like where the experience is at. Wow, my freaking Picarang is taking a hot minute to like throw even. If you do scavs and win, yeah, no, scavs are also a lot of experience, but scavs also suck. Brev, you can love whatever you want. I'm not yucking your yum. But, like, the other day, I did a scav as part of an Ascension vault, and I was, like, on a 3 streak or whatever, and the entire dungeon, the only thing I needed was ornates, and not a single ornate POI spawned. And I needed, like, the easy thing from the ornates. Like, I don't want to say I was actually pissed or anything, but, like, I was frustrated that I spent the entire vault, like, 20 minutes looking for any POI. Oh, we should also leave. It's about to be done.
Yeah. I was at the door.
There we go. Yep, I'm almost there.
I did that, but I was below.
Scavs were the only thing I get on Ascension. Like, it was so... Alright, like, I was on a 3 combo, and I got Scav for my first one, almost considered leaving, but did it. Barely did it, like, I had to fruit, but I did it. And at the last second, I got the gilded POI that I needed. Got it literally at the last second. After that, it was an Elixir Vault. Okay, cool. Poggers. No problem with that. Flew through it. Third one, Scav Vault. Failed it. It's terrible. I hate it. The reason why I hate Scav is because you don't have any other option besides the one they give you. With Bingo Vaults, even if they give you an impossible bingo, you have like 12 other ways you might be able to bingy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to do the one thing. If you get stuck with Creeper Eyes and it never gives you any living chests, you're screwed. At least if it's like, oh, you need an Omega. It's like, okay, fine, but I can also just not do that bingo. Like, yes, you could still get stuck with an impossible bingo. It's not like it's impossible, but like, it's far harder. It's far harder. I should be good. I don't need to empty my bag. Scavs are fun. I will say, like, the act of, like, perfect example, like the one we did last night, where, like, at the last second, Monkey's like, you guys go without me, we're not going to get it. We're like, no one gets left behind, and we all got it. Like, that was fun. That was rewarding. I enjoyed that. But the fact that we spent the entire time struggling to find one ornate room, you know what I mean? Like, that part was stupid. Especially considering it was going to be, we all worked hard, and only 2 out of 3 of us get to complete it. Versus the Bingo Vault, if one person wins, everyone wins. I personally think that for the Scav Vault, it should be one unified search list. And if one person wins, we all win. I would love Scavs if that were the case. Otherwise, it's just having multiple people makes it harder. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you coming, Brev?
Yeah. Let's see, what all did we get that last time? I'm just looking through my loot while we wait for a Brev. Wait, Brev, are you just getting out of work now? I thought you were working till 8 tonight. Oh, wait, I always get confused, because it's Eastern time. So I always get confused that it's 1 hour before not 1 hour after, because I'm like, it's 7:30 for me. Doesn't that mean it's like 6:30 for you? And no, it means it's 8:30 for them, which means they're home.
It's 6:30 for me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I always forget the Eastern is the other direction. I don't know why. Welcome in, mate. It is at Monkey's place. And this will probably be the last one we do. And honestly, we're probably going to have to leave like a couple minutes early because server reset.
Yeah, we have the exact amount of time, so I'm going to go ahead and start.
Check. There we go, now it's working.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to do Elixir then? So that
we're already in one.
We're in
a
vault
brazier.
Okay.
at my base. And I'm starting it because we have just enough time to
Go
do
ahead.
it and get out.
I just gotta dump my junk.
What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside your
I will go
backpack.
west. Or
Okay, I will go.
Nope.
No, I'll go.
Oh.
I'll go south. I don't know why I deviated randomly. I never did that before.
I had like a...
I know, I do. I
straight
don't know. I just decided to be a little bit gay this time, okay? Don't judge me.
I had a coin, or not a coin, Dragon Vault. It was blood mobs, which do more extra damage.
Oh my god. I hate it.
And
I
on
hate it
top
already.
of that, it had like extra brutal mobs because I had put so many plentiful, or what's the coin one?
Plentiful.
It's like rich or something. No, plentiful for ores.
Oh, that's right. Wealthy.
Wealthy, yeah. So, yeah, it was like they were slapping so hard, and on top of that, it was the laggiest vault I've seen in like months.
I'm getting some pretty strange lag here, but also my internet is apparently just crapping the bed, so...
No, there's server lag too. It's not.
Well, no, but I'm saying it's definitely a combination, because, like, I just boosted or dashed, and it took me, like, legitimately 3 seconds before the dash registered.
Yeah, like the mobs freeze, and then they go super fast. That's what they're doing for me right now.
It's just so broken. They just don't know what to do.
Double Dragon Vault was an interesting time.
Did you, like, put
totally
inscriptions
ruined.
on it, or did you get randomly double dragon? Okay,
Yeah, I put
welcome in,
inscriptions,
Doug!
and then I
Yo,
put-
Doug! How's it going, mate?
9 times
Swift.
wealthy on it.
Yes, it begins, Brev, it begins.
Yes.
The swiftening.
Also,
Oh, no,
I
was
got a plus 63% item quantity on my new
Nice,
sickle.
nice. Oh yeah. 50% durability damage reduction as soon as I get smacked. How you been, Doug?
Lucky.
It's been the hottest of minutes. Hope you've been well, mate. There are so many mobs. So many mobs.
I assume no one went left.
No one went left. No, I went straight. Monkey went right.
Okay.
Oh, welcome in, Riddler. Riddler, how's it going? I continue to go this direction.
You have a posture check.
I did. I sat it up. I sit it up.
Okay.
It
I became more
begins,
straight.
It continues, rather.
It begins, it continues. Ooh, crystal room. I really would have loved this last time. It didn't crack. It did crack. That's why I posture checked, because I heard the crack. I got jump scared by it. Nyom. But Doug, honestly, Doug is one of the OGest of OGs. Like, literally, if they were subbed right now, they'd have a founder badge OG. Like, more straight, sure, exactly. I'm the most straight, even. I'm so straight. I actually think I won a competition. Most straight. That's what they put on the trophy. Doug has a founding block. Doug does have a founding block and a kitten. Doug has. Doug is one of the kitties. Doug is one of the founding
Onslaught,
kitties.
That's a good one. That's like a negative that's actually a positive.
A negative that's a positive. A positive negative. A positive. I tried to combine negative and positive by taking the end of negative and
It
putting it at
just-
the end of positive, and it just became positive. GG
Ooh,
is
I
me.
found a Titanium
English
sword.
100.
What level is this vault?
85 question mark? Accustomed.
Oh, okay,
There you
I'm
go.
not gonna do
More
it.
experience.
Somebody set me on fire. I think it's a mantis shrimp.
Oh yeah, the friggin' plasma blasters. Ooh, X room. You know, I'll do it for the focuses.
Why was that so laggy? Oof.
Lage.
Oh, and this is also brazier, so I don't have to worry about getting my
It is
elixir
brazier.
done.
Please be good, because I didn't set up the blocks at the top. It's not going to be good. Nope, it's not good. Ungoods. Please, Dash! Why would you do this to me? Literally ate my dash. There we go. Okay, we're all alive. We all like living here. It's fine, it's fine. My pants are only at 12% durability. It's fine. Fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. You're fine, I'm fine, we're fine.
I feel like this is more time.
I did? Did I know?
It's been 5 minutes.
Okay.
I was watching
like it's
Iskall
been,
play.
Like 7 minutes.
Because it's 20 minutes till restart, 20 minutes for the vault.
That's fair,
Okay.
yeah. I was watching Iskall play, and they were, like, trying to do, like, dungeon rushes or whatever, like, just trying to get as much experience as possible. Also, apparently, dungeon mobs give you so much experience. And they were playing as AD,
dungeon,
like, attack damage, instead of AP.
Iskall?
Yeah, and I was like, wow,
Yeah.
AD sucks. That's, like, the takeaway I got.
He did that. He did that because his chat was telling him that AD is worthless.
Is broken, yeah, it's, like, worthless, yeah. So he's like, fine, I'll prove it to you, and it's like, all right, suffer.
Point not proven, like point.
Yeah, point not proven. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm watching you struggle what a fireball would have fixed instantaneously. Like, let me sit here and kill slimes one slime at a time like this. Oh man, I'm struggling to get all this experience, and it's like fart cloud. All of them are dead.
It's. I mean, I do a little bit of AD, but not a ton. Like
I used to be a hybrid. I gave a dungeon. Challenging? I'll do challenging.
The thing is, if you get poison nova, if you kill them, it can like boost the poison. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Because you get to like have another one. Why are they bleeding me?
I didn't mean to call it that zombie, but okay.
There we go.
They're bleeding you?
Yeah, the skeletons were bleeding me.
That's weird.
I don't know why. Oh, there's more skeletons. Also, I'm surprised they're not getting like one shot by my fireball. My fireball does like 2,000 damage. Also, where the hell are they all coming from?
I'm not liking the amount of time it's taking to break them off.
Yeah. I don't know where the end of this is. This is back to the beginning. Where the hell is the table in here, if there is one? Give me... I would love to have, like, an ability power on command on craft. This way is not the correct way. That's a trap chest. That's not fantastic.
So, I'm thinking coins, hammers would be better. But for everything else, I think sickles would be better.
That's fair. Stuff's still spawning.
Hey, good X.
Oh my gosh, I found a massive cactus. It's like 6 blocks tall.
No table, though. Table? Getting lots of good loot, but no tables. Also, this is something I'm kind of disappointed in myself for not realizing, but the harder the dungeon is, the higher the loot rarity in the chests.
Oh, is that what it does?
So, like, if you do, like, an impossible dungeon, everything's, like, guaranteed Omega, effectively.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Obviously, the mobs are way harder, but...
I figured there had to be some advantage, but I was like, what the frick is it?
And Monkey and I were talking about this literally right before you get on. With cake vaults, you know how when you get cakes, like, you get more, like more chests and stuff, like cascading goes up? That retroactively applies to the dungeon, too. So you can go backwards and, just, like, you could stop at a certain point, go backwards and start looting, like, chests that just start appearing in the middle of the room and such.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, to the vault, you mean?
To the vault, yeah.
Curse wretch. Oh, that's cool.
Any dungeons in here?
When you said the dungeon, I was like, wait a second.
Oh, yeah, you know, I had dungeons on the brain,
and
yeah.
I was like, we tested that, and the dungeons were unaffected by
no.
Which surprised... Well, it didn't surprise me, because I thought that's the way it was, but it surprised me that Sacrifice was wrong about it.
I don't think Sacrifice was wrong, I just think he didn't know when he was making an educated guess. Hi, Sacrifice. I firebolt Sacrifice! Yeah, just run away. Just run away. Alright, let's see.
I mean, it made sense to me because of the fact that they're post-generation.
I mean, yeah.
Why-
But, like, I figured since you generate it when the map generates, so to speak, I thought it might have had a chance. Yeah, I got dungeon-brained. That's a crazy delay. Yeah, we were internet struggling a couple times this stream. It looks like it's evened itself out now, but, it was struggling for most of the Shrim. Not the Mantosi, no. Lucky and Grievous Wounds? Why not? That took so long after I clicked, I thought it was gonna click. Fireball? Hello?
Wow, we got a lot of luckies.
We are very lucky. Oh my god,
we
the
got
friggin'
Grievous. We're not gonna be able to heal now.
like at all?
Just don't take
Well,
damage.
not at all, but we're gonna barely heal.
I mean,
triple Grievous Wounds a couple vaults ago.
Who takes damage in vaults these days? I am my own worst enemy.
You're soon to be me.
Me, because I don't do that anymore, because I didn't want to get too used to it.
That's fair, but I figured next season, if the game wasn't gonna lag, I'll just get used to it again, like normal. But honestly, I wasn't focusing like armor and stuff. I feel like I did run out of extra hearts. I did run out of extra hearts in the last dungeon we were in, and I just didn't die. The gummy one, the one we did last night where we had to save Monkey. Little mobs, why not? I had no absorption hearts in that one. And that was, what, level 90? Or was it still low level? Up, and my ping is in the toilet
80.
again. Ping
It
is in
took me
toilet.
5 heals to heal, like, 10 health.
That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Let's see. Chat, you might have to refresh here in a minute. We are losing our internet's connections.
I am not
We are
able to
losing our
mana at the
chats.
moment. I'm just spamming heal.
Yeah. You're just using all your heals.
Why do I hear spiders?
My mouse just died. Tactical reload time. Oh crap, I don't have it.
Oh jeez, there's so many spiders.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, there's a ton of spiders.
Oh,
I did not know
charger.
that,
Okay, 1 second. Tactical reloading.
bonus
At least I'm
mods
safe.
affects Dungeons.
I'm lucky I'm in an Omega room. Okay, there we go. I'm reloaded. Come on, mouse. I need functionality.
What Omega room are you in?
I'm about to be in a bucket room, but my mouse is not letting me move. Hello, mouse?
Oh,
What happened? My mouse just stopped moving.
can't see it on stream.
I can't
so.
I can't move left to right. I can only left to right. I can't change the orientation of my mouse.
Oh, hey, I cursed the vault.
Why? Mouse, hello? I gotta like unplug it or something. I don't know what's going on.
What curse?
Ethereal.
Oh yay, our favorite.
Why can't my mouse? Why is my mouse not moving? Hello, mouse? No, I can't. I literally can't move my mouse. What is happening? Okay, it's only Minecraft. Okay, now it's fixed. What the hell? Minecraft literally just janked out. I'm so glad that happened while I was inside a room where I was effectively safe. Yeah. Paint bucket.
So yeah, I don't have the ethereal modifier, so I think it might just be the ones you spawn.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Let's see. Any more paint buckets? I think I did this one already.
Because she got it from the god altar, not from.
Oh, yeah. So it's only the mobs that they spawn then. Free coins. I'm gonna say no to free coins. Get that money. Get that dosh. Money, money, money.
What the frick? Okay, that was concerning. I'll have to investigate that after I get out of this vault. I just heard a
What
loud
happened?
crash.
Oh, it's fine. It's just the guy breaking and entering your house to steal all your belongings. Finish the
I'm
vault
assuming
first, though.
something
That's the
fell over in
priority.
the next room over. Yeah.
It's like, guys, I think someone just broke into my house. As soon as I'm done with this vault, I'm going to go check that out. Suddenly we hear another voice behind you, like, what are you playing? It looks cool. Ah, well, I fell. My friggin' hammer's too
That doesn't
powerful.
look like vanilla Minecraft. I don't know. What
Yeah, that doesn't look like vanilla Minecraft. What are you doing there? Guys just actually creeping and checking you out. Shortened. Actually, one shortened might not be bad, because then we don't have to worry,
Yeah,
but
that's
I think we
fine.
perfectly time. No, I'm not going to get it. It's not worth it. Let's see. We still got 10 minutes.
How do I have traps? How many trap disarm do we have? Oh, we have 2.
Yes.
That's why. I was like,
Yes.
I was like, I have over 150% on this. Yeah, I have 151% trap disarm.
What about, like, what's its name? Your gear, like your armor. Do you have it on your armor? Oh, I just went into a room someone was in. I'm picking up someone's soul shards.
Not. I only have 1 Omega, actually, on my armor. I have 1 Omega, 1 rare, and 2 commons.
Ouchies.
Oh, lag. I'm going there.
Oh, yeah. It's so hard navigating these halls while lagging.
Please no, please no, please no.
No,
Oh,
Dachi,
please
welcome
no.
in, mate. It says, please, yes.
I'm literally hitting this piglin and he won't. He literally kept.
Ouch, my face.
He literally just ignored my hits for like a full minute.
Geez, server be laggy.
My hits are not registering at all. What is happening?
Up there. What's up there? This is an ore room. Injured? Sure, why not?
Ooh, I found a mushroom. I fell down.
Oh my god, what is hitting me?
I wouldn't fall.
Oh jeez. Everything spawned on me. It does not like me. Looking for a dungeon.
About it.
Everything is just spawning on me and getting a free hit on me before I can even register it exists.
I want to see what these chests look like. Oh my gosh, there's so many burger sauce in here.
All the sauce. It literally has the sauce.
Yeah, this room is goated with the sauce.
It's literally goated. Why did I turn around before I hit a dead end? What? That's weird. What was going on in my brain? There's like legitimately a 3-second delay between me hitting. Ooh, there's a dungeon. Oh, not a dungeon, but a treasure room.
Okay. Swim is
Yeah, I think Shrim is caught back up, y'all. You should be able to hit refresh if you haven't already. Everyone should be able to refresh Shrim. Ah, I'm poisoned. Is this bugged? It is not. I swear, Brev, I think that glitch is just once you open the door, it deletes the nether, like the bedrock. And it's only because of that. I think me and Nan...
only those ones, because the dungeons, I think, aren't there until after.
Because, like, there's literally nothing here but bedrock. Yeah, like, the whole thing is bedrock. Go back down.
Did somebody do shortened? Oh.
No.
I didn't. We have 7 minutes left, both until
almost
server
did.
restart and Stram ends and and dungeon or vault ends. Yeah. Anything in here?
Stream
No.
just cuts off abruptly.
Yeah, stream just hard ends. Hey guys, when we
I
hit
just
8
felt
o'clock,
all the way
stream just dies.
I mean, now it's going to die. You just jinxed yourself.
Yeah, I know, right? At this point, I'm literally, my internet will just force me to end stream
But
at that point.
You meant mountain time, right?
Mountain time, right? Right? Yeah, nothing in here of value.
I hate it when the chest disappears. So then you vein mine the block behind it.
Yeah, and then it comes back because it just
And
took
then
a second to
the chest
regen. Yeah.
reappears.
Yep. The heck is a mountain?
It's doing that right
Mountains?
now.
The Supreme Legacy.
Yeah.
Operator error.
Operator damn near killed her. I've been to that room, so I'm gonna zig this way. Go back up and fix my freaking pathing. I don't know why I randomly turned here. I got turned around. What hit me? I got hit from another dimension.
No, I did. And injured.
Oh, okay. I'm like, something slapped me from another time and space.
Animation.
Yeah, I was in a hallway, and I thought I took a lytra damage while walking.
It makes the sound.
Does it? I don't think I have the sound at all.
Fuck it.
Oh god,
Good
well,
luck,
I
have
mean...
fun.
Oh, I found another thingy room.
Good thing I'm in an Omega room. Bro, this
Let me
is so
through.
nice. The warp is so
5
nice
minutes.
for looting the...
I have
The
not
warp
messed
is
with
so
warp.
nice for looting the mushroom.
Honestly,
It's
how about this,
worse
guys?
objectively,
If we're ending the server,
with
well,
lag,
not
it's
ending on
better.
Thursday, but we're doing the Herald fight Thursday, right? So like once it's done, and we are done for the season, what if I just gave everyone like 100 of like the cryonics and like all the empowered chaotics, like, and everyone just got a chance to like make their perfect gear and then screw around with it before it ended. How would that sound? Unless Montana says something in chat like, actually they're in the game, but they're not coded to do anything, so they don't work, so that wouldn't work.
Oh. I didn't realize how close to death I was.
I think I got this whole room done. So, Monkey, prepare for a lot of burgers.
I guess it's a square. It is. Rare square vaults. Also, I just realized this whole time, the entire stream, I haven't activated any of my passive abilities, because they always turn off, and I forget to do so. That's always so loud. Everything is shortened. I don't want shortened.
Oh, there's so
Unshortens
many
your
ethereal
brazier.
mobs. Oh my gosh. Why is
Regret.
like a third of this room ethereal?
Injured.
You're welcome.
Monkey, I'm returning you your favor.
Yeah, that's weird. So, I did not get the injured animation with that.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
I do with when I get it.
Oh, I never do
I'm
injured
just
you.
failing at dash. That's not
It's
even
like I
lag. I'm
have
just
to.
bad. There we go.
There's so many ethereal
And,
mobs.
you know, it
Please
can't be
pick
more
off.
ethereal, right? It can't be more ethereal, right? Oh my god, everything in here spawned ethereal. I regret nothing! Negarandayo!
Ooh, plus 20 item rarity.
Ooh,
Cool.
nice.
I can't use it because I'm out of mana. So I can't get out of this freaking room.
Why did it dash me straight into the wall? With me called rated R. Oh, you had to self-censor. You didn't know that kind of stream this is? What did I say?
Somebody already did this.
No,
No, it was what they said.
donut. Doug said the heck instead of the hell.
Oh. Yeah, you don't have to worry
Ow,
about
ow.
self-censoring. I don't say F-bombs because I'm advertiser friendly, but it's not because I'm not a sailor or whatever. I just try. I think
And
it's
then
more
there's
fun
when
to say
I'm in
other
call
words.
and everything
Oh, jeez.
is
Oh, fork.
out the window.
Flipping short hags. Yeah, get me out of the dangerous, eternal, freaking undying zombie pit that I fell in. There we go. Alright, crises averted. I'm heading back towards the start room because we got 2 minutes. Shorting fork
You
nuts.
get called donut a lot.
Listen, I can't
Is donut
read,
an
okay?
insult? I thought idiot sandwich was the food insult. Idiot sandwich. Yeah. Why did it consume my glide?
Y'all left so many mobs in this hallway. What the heck?
Oh, guys, it can't possibly be any more ethereal than it already is, right?
I mean, it's 10% each, so at some point we're just gonna get purely.
Just 100%.
Let's do it. Let's go for it.
Let's go! 100% ethereal run. Can't kill any mobs. I'm down. I'm gonna start U-turning back towards start room.
Dugganot gets red as donut. A hilariously
server's
common
gonna
amount of
restart.
time.
Oh, I get it. Instead of Dugganot, it gets read as Donut. I get it. I'm bad at reading and pronouncing names, so yeah, I could see that. If I honestly, Doug, if I didn't already know you, I probably would have said Donut. I'm not gonna lie, it's the Donut. I would have said the Donut if I didn't already know. That so I 100% could see that. I could 100%
I just
see
can't
that.
read or talk.
Doug is a big word for Elmo.
Potato, the server's gonna restart in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Oh, geez. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm trying to come back. Oh,
Excuse
jeez.
me? Do you want to
Oh, jeez.
do you want to come
Am I gonna make it back in time?
That plays in your thing, in the call.
Oh, come on! I gotta make it. It hasn't said 10 seconds yet, right? It hasn't said the 10-second mark yet, right? Oh!
It just did.
You blocked the door, you monster!
I broke
Oh
it.
my jeez! Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Oh.
And down goes the
I
server.
literally only got to see myself leave the vault before the server shut down. I didn't even get out of Elytra mode when I rendered into the world. Monkey, you're a monster. I know that was you that blocked the door. Oh
I
my
was the
jeez.
first one out. What are you?
Exactly,
yelling
which
at
is
me
why you're the
for?
first one blocking the door off. Oh my god, that was too close for
You're
comfort.
not wrong, but
I mean, it was me, but you also know what I'm up to. Yeah, that's why I immediately called you out for it.
I mean, with our speed 10 or whatever we had there, I think we could just outrun the ethereals.
Oh, that was fantastic. All right, well, thank you for joining us. I'll probably be back on the server after I get burrito and consume food for the first time in the last 40-something hours. But, yeah, do you think you're going to get it, Monkey? What level are you? Did you get to see? Like, how much experience did you get from that one?
85. Not a lot.
You're still 85?
I'm not,
All right, I
I'm
think
not
we need to
gonna
stop
make it.
running the random vaults, Monkey, and we just got to start actually doing strategic vaults. Because, like, when I was running random vault, I was getting, like, 1 blip per vault, but when I actually focused on experience, I was getting, like, a level every vault. And it's, like, it wasn't hard to do. Like, if I need to, I can even just make you a couple mine rooms and do a custom instead of plentiful. Like, 50-50, a custom plentiful, and just let you do an entire mine room.
What if we do dolls, and then we
could do dolls too. Also, if Mimi ever gets the chance to get back on, we can get my 3 stacks of farty burgers back from them, and you could consume
I also
those.
got a potentially high amount of burgers, and I gave a bunch of burgers to Monkey too in a shulker box.
So I mean, like,
Yeah,
I don't
that
think it's
only got
impossible.
me, like, a level.
Okay.
Yeah, but how many did you eat? And you got 1 level.
I don't know. Whatever
Several
got left
stacks.
for me.
Oh, several stacks only gave you a level?
No. It
Yeah.
wasn't all the party burgers.
It wasn't. Yeah.
There was
like
less than a stack of hearty burgers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's not
Yeah,
like
'cause
the
I did
feasts or
level
whatever, then
60
I wouldn't even
balls.
eat them. They're, like, literally just not worth it. Save them for the burger sauce. You gotta sauce them, otherwise it's not worth it.
Well, I
And
have
also-
more of everything else. I don't have a lot of sauce.
Yeah, but like I said, it's
I
like
was
literally the
targeting
amount of
living in
experience
that
you get is
vault.
more than twice. So it's literally just you're wasting the rest of the ingredients. Just wait for the sauce.
Ordered with the sauce.
Literally goated. All right. Well,
Why
thank you for
is-
joining us. I'm gonna mute Discord so I could do my outro and find someone to ready raid.
a
Want to say
good
goodbye to the
night.
lovelies?
Yeah, I'm go to bed because I feel like ass.
Oh no. Feel better, monkey.
Later, losers.
Bye, monkey. Alrighty then. Alright, let's see. Who is live right now, chat? Who do we have that's live? Let's check Twitch. I don't want to hear myself. Stop hearing me. Who all is live? We have a lot of people live right now. That's not the button I meant to click on. What did I click on? The hell did I just click on? Great Lakes is playing Vault Hunters, which we did play some, so I mean, that could be a lateral raid. VP is raiding. They're doing We Harvest Shadows? What's that game? I'm just curious. I'm just going to poke in real quick.
Awful citizen.
It looks like a Sons of the Forest sort of game. Interesting. I'll probably end up lurking in their Strimstram later. Is that a game you know of, Oob? It sounds like Oob reacted. Ripjammer, Blue JMC. It's Alan, Pie. We could jump in and say hi to Great Lakes Girl. I feel like we haven't raided Great Lakes Girl for a hot minute. Launch night? So this is a new Vault Hunter server? It's survival horror, survival craft. Okay. Or we do a rando. There's no one still doing SQUIDCRAFT, right? Like that's done for the day. I assume at this point it's done for the day. I don't see anyone streaming it, so I'm going to say with no. Let's just do Great Lakes. We know them. We're comfortable there. Or actually, you know what? We haven't done Zesty in a hot minute. Nah, let's do Great Lakes. They're doing Vault Hunters. We don't get the chance to raid them very often. Let's do a Great Lakes girl raid. All right, then. That'll be it. That'll be it. Potato, you're tired. It's the middle of the night. Hammer. It's all right. We're going to get food. We're going to get burritos. Jump in the back of the car. Just vibe. Chill. I'll turn on the lo-fi soundtrack. We could all have a good time. What's SQUIDCRAFT? SQUIDCRAFT is Squid Games Minecraft. Literally Squid Games, but Minecraft. It's a Twitch Rivals, like, official thing. It was streaming today, the 3rd season or whatever. Potato, you have an announcement? Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch. You've reached Smith tier? For swords? What's that mean? What's Smith tier? Like what percentage is that? 40%? That's obscene. I think I'm at like 30%. Raid. There we go. Alrighty then. Alright, chat. It is 8 o'clock. I have not eaten in over 24 hours. I'm going to go get a massive burrito until I regret eating as much burrito as I did. If you're just joining us now, we are wrapping up, but please don't go anywhere. Stick around for the raid. Earn yourself some free potato chips in the process. And speaking of potato chips, if you've earned any hanging out with us tonight, might I recommend unlocking some emotes? We can unlock the Pogtato, we can spam some emotes, spam some support for our fellow Twitch streamers. With that said, if you like what you see, want to make sure you don't miss out on the next stream, consider dropping us a follow here on Twitch. Do exclamation point socials in chat, gain access to our community Discord and Twitter. We always announce when we go live there next. We stream every day that starts with a T at 3:30 CST. With that said, our next scheduled stream will be Thursday, and if everything goes according to planned, we will be playing Vault Hunters for potentially the last time. Maybe we'll have like an epilogue episode, but Thursday should be the Herald fight, so assuming we don't all die miserably. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But with that said, guys, thank you tonight for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all the biddies, for all the follows. Thank you for just chatting, hanging, vibing. Yes, we had some cursed conversations, but that's what you come here for, right? Everyone has a new appreciation for chicken cutlets and bacon superpowers. With that said, thank you again. You're all wonderful. You're fantastic. And most importantly, you're valid. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. And until next stream, later taters. Bye-bye.
Tuning out of starlight, the innocent lifetime flickers and flashes under a canvas. No, nobody seems worth it, while the feeling's sophisticated. The view is so restrained. The past is nearing closer and closer. This emptiness, it's just a blank slate, waiting for a painter to interfere. It's quite complex, but what I know